Yo, what up? It's been a while, I know. Um, I've been focusing on schoolwork and stuff and trying to get that done while trying to create videos, but obviously I kind of was taking a step back a little bit and relaxing, obviously watching other YouTubers and stuff like that, and um, just trying to more focus on schoolwork, and then eventually get back to this, because next week 11th through the 15th of May, it's my last week of school. I just got to finish off strong and stuff like that. Majority of my classes are done. I just have to finish off strong, and I gotta do what you gotta do. And obviously I may lose subscribers, but I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. This channel is for a good cause, to be honest. The reason why I created it is for a good cause. In a vlog, even though I said I would do daily vlogs, but this whole thing has been obviously the school and everything has been more important than the channel right now. And so this channel is really for a good cause. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers as quick as possible. Obviously it may take some time. I'm still in the early stages. I'm 3 weeks in, but because cancer is a bitch, to be honest. If I get red flagged because I said that from YouTube, it's whatever. But this channel is for oh yeah, Deshaun Kaiser is injured. I totally forgot that this channel is for like family members and stuff like that who has like cancer and everything, and trying to raise money, obviously, for like, because some people do it for income and stuff like that. Obviously I'm trying to do it for obviously a little bit of income, but for the majority of it is because I have a family member who has been diagnosed with cancer and stuff like that, and obviously cancer is not cheap and stuff with all the medical bills and everything. So this channel is trying to be a fundraiser for that, but obviously I'm not like growing as big as I would like. I really can't control people either hitting the like button on my videos or the subscribe button to my channel. I'm new. I may not have the stuff that they like. But my channel will eventually like this summer. I'll create time for it. Obviously not my whole entire time in the summer, because obviously I'm a kid. Technically kind of like a young kid, to be honest, because I'm only 20 years old, so I'm still like a young adult. Still gotta have fun, still gotta do fun things and everything, and relax and do all that. Well, technically we have been relaxing with this coronavirus, but you know what I mean, like just have fun in the summer. Obviously work my butt off and stuff, and get absolutely money from work and everything, and because I'm still technically an essential worker, but with my family member having this cancer and stuff, and with this coronavirus, and so obviously with the chemotherapy and everything, their immune system is kind of done for, and if they were to catch it, they could potentially die. But other than that, I'm not trying to do the sob story, whatever it is. Let's get back into this series. Obviously, like I have 23 draft picks, which is crazy. 2 in the first, 5 in the second, 3 in the third. So I have 10 picks in the first 3 rounds, which I consider the top tier. And obviously the 4th and 5th are the mid tier, and then 6th and 7th are the bottom tier. Right now, I've traded majority of my team. If you haven't watched my streams before, I've traded Brian Bulaga, Jimmy Graham. Oh, he's injured too as well. Brian Bulaga, Jimmy Graham, Aaron Rodgers. I traded like 2 weeks ago, before the trade deadline, or a week, like the, what was it, bye week of week 7, or no, it was week 8. So the trade deadline week 8, and then it was Kenny Clark, but I wasn't going to trade him because he's young, and there wasn't really that many good picks for him. Besides, obviously, getting more draft picks that I don't need because they're like 6th and 7th rounds, and I already have 8 picks within the 6th and 7th round for multiple teams. I may even try and trade my draft picks, but oh well. I'll just keep them because then I get all those players, because a lot of my players now are on one-year deals, and then they become free agents. Like Chet, I think it's Chad Kelly, who's my QB right now because Deshaun Kaiser is injured. He's on a 1-year. Peyton Lynch right there is on a 1-year. He's free. He's going to become a free agent because we could re-sign him, but he's only asking for a 1-year deal, and he's also getting to that age where I'm not going to re-sign him. It's not really worth it. He's on a 1-year deal because I picked him up from free agency. He's on a 1-year deal. I would love to pick him back, but I probably could get a wide receiver within the draft, and that could be better than him. Who knows? On my defense, Bryce Harper, Bryce Hager, who is injured right now. He's out for 1 more week, so I'll get him back next week. He's on a 1-year deal. He's probably on a 1-year deal. Oh yeah, he is on a 1-year deal because I signed it as a free agent. He's on a 1-year deal. He's on a 1-year deal. I have a lot of people on 1-year deals. He's on a 1-year deal. And who else? I got him for 2 years. I think I got him for 2. I think he's on a 1-year deal as well. I don't know. I got a lot of people on 1-year deals. He's on a 1-year deal because I traded Mason Crosby. Like, we don't need the same people over and over again. And I believe that's it. So it's like the only option I have now is release people and sign people, whether it be from here, the practice squad, or free agency. And overall, in general, throughout the series, if you haven't been watching from the start, that the reason why it says without Aaron Rodgers, because week 1, we had him 3/4 of the game against the Bears, because this is 2019 season, 2018, my bad, going into 19. The Bears had him the first week. He got injured 3/4 of the game, like towards the end of the 3rd quarter, the start of the 4th quarter, he got injured. He was out for 4 weeks. And then I had Deshaun Kaiser throughout that whole entire time. Obviously, he could come back a week early, play through the injury, but obviously I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not going to want to re-injure it a lot further. And then the next week he comes back. I only play him for that week, technically. And then the week after against the San Francisco 49ers, I traded him. The week of San Francisco 49ers, I traded him because I was like, you know what, let's get draft picks we can manage with Deshaun Kaiser. And then they were like releasing people in order to create a backup QB, because at first I was like, yeah, no, give me back that person, I'll put Tim Boyle and then get another free agent on the practice squad. But then that happened, then Deshaun Kaiser got injured, and then I was like, oh, I don't have a backup QB for Chad Kelly, but I guess they automatically put Paxton Lynch as the backup QB, released one of my offensive tackles or whatever, and now I have him as a backup, so when Deshaun Kaiser comes back, I have 3 QBs. and Tim Boyle is still on the practice squad. But overall, they are better than Tim Boyle. Tim Boyle in this game is a 67. Obviously, in real life, this past season, he was a backup QB to Aaron Rodgers. I believe he's not going to be on the team this year since obviously they picked up Jordan Love. And he's not going to be on the practice squad because I don't think he's eligible for it because he's been in the league for too long. So he's going to probably try and go somewhere else. But enough being said, let's get into the gameplay. Oh, I got to go to the training and see if I can upgrade people. Obviously, like I always sim through it. I honestly don't care if they get bronze, gold, and stuff like that. I don't really like to play it in front of a stream. Like, I could do it like off stream and then play, but then what about the next game? Then I have to do it while in the stream and stuff like that, and I'm not doing a one-game stream. That's just, no. I just do like 2 or 3, but the first one, I think, or the second one, I believe I did it for like 4 games or whatnot, so who knows? I may be, see, I can upgrade players right now, so who knows? Oh, Jair Alexander. And what I've learned is that if I were to pick one of these 2 attributes, they will not upgrade his, they may upgrade him, but it wouldn't upgrade fast. Where if I pick the man-to-man, which is his main attribute, he'll go up to 86, which is nice. Welcome to the stream. This is obviously the stream of me playing the Packers without Aaron Rodgers. And let's get right into it. The backstory about it is that Aaron Rodgers was injured week 1. He was gone for 4 weeks, and then I played him for... Oh, now they're gone. Okay. And then I played him for a week, and then I traded him right after. So this is Madden 19, not 20, so I wish I'd get, audience interaction, but, I can't expect a lot, so, but, I can expect things, but.
Hey everybody, it's the coach. This is Thursday Night Football on E.
Thank you, Coach. We are in the Pacific Northwest as we get set for
football. I'm receiving the ball.
Field here in Seattle.
Yeah, eventually I'll play like Warzone and stuff again, but.
Between the Green Bay Packers and the Seattle
Oh, okay. I thought I had a free realm.
Call it the 26-yard line. So here comes the Packers offense now onto the field. Calling the shots under center will be the man that they call Swag from Ole Miss, Chad Kelly.
Swag from Ole Miss. Yeah, that San Francisco 49ers was not a good game. There was literally 6 interceptions throughout the whole entire game. But obviously, I've tried to improve. I'm not the best player overall in the Madden realm, so I'm not saying, oh, I'm number 1. I'm not. So.
On 1st and 10, Kelly.
Ronald Allison, let's go. Probably be most likely wanting to run the ball, but I know they got Clowney on the defensive end side, and do they have Clowney, or is he on the Texans still? I believe he's still on the Texans still then. I'm going to look real quick, because then I can know, because if it's raining and stuff like this, I want to know. Oh yeah, I traded Muhammad Wilkerson because he's, how old is he? 28, and he's 83. He's not gonna upgrade that much. Oh no, then he's on the Texans, so it's not really that much a worry. Obviously, Wilkerson may be a worry, but
for you. You know what else you're looking for? Who are the freshest guys coming off the last
All right,
game.
got Mercedes Lewis.
Guys have a little extra pep in their step. You go to them early and often.
First time that they called his number tonight, and it gets him a first down.
All right. Obviously, I have created created a custom coach. I did not keep Mike McCarthy. Made it realistic.
Here's Jones.
All right, good for 9 yards.
45 to the 47. The numbers on the ground for Jones last week. 10 carries, 62 yards, and a touchdown.
Obviously, every game I try to strive to win. Right now, obviously, that's been happening. I'm not one of those players that will, especially through stream, do the... Oh, he's gone. Oh, no! I pressed the square like right before. He got tackled at the 1. Choose this play, but I may switch it to... No, I'll keep it. There we go. Hodges got his first touchdown, I believe, of the season, so... I'd like to pick him up, at least put him on my practice squad next year, if it's possible, because he looks like a good young kid. The majority of the guys that I picked are like 24 to 26 years old. They're young. Obviously, some older guys are like good, like Sherman and stuff like that. They're absolutely good. And Tremont Williams this season, I tried to trade him, but nobody wanted him, which is surprising because he is a good strong safety or free safety, and he gets decent amount of interceptions. Obviously in this game he hasn't got an interception yet, unless if he has. That interception rate is going to go up, hopefully. Because I don't want him to score a touchdown, but obviously with basically our main person, Bryce Hager, is gone, so it's up to our defense in the backcourt.
First carry for the converted wideout, J.D. McKissick.
There.
And not a whole lot doing there, as he'll get it up to about the 28-yard line.
Yeah, obviously the position that I'm looking for when it comes to the draft is going to be a QB, without a doubt, because obviously I'm not going to keep Deshaun Kaiser. Well, I mean, I could keep him as a backup and stuff, but I'm not going to keep him as the franchise starting QB and stuff like that, so I'll be looking for another competitor within the QB spot. Chad Kelly's not going to do it, and Paxton Lynch is not going to do it either, so because they're both 68s. And then defensive-wise, I need a middle linebacker because all of them are in their 60s, mid-60s, low 70s, and we just need a strong quarterback for the defense. And then there we go, getting the sack. And then offensive lineman's going to be the next priority because obviously we got rid of Bulaga and we got Bakhtiari. But I may not even get an offensive lineman because we're good, but maybe get a decent backup offensive lineman for like in the 6th or 7th round. The main guys that I probably want is Bryce Hager and Corey Coleman back, and then Bucky Hodges, because they're really good prospects. They're 24 years old. I could easily put them on the practice squad. They'll increase, and they probably are non-drafted free agents, so then they have superstar traits, which is nice. Obviously keep the wide receivers that I have. maybe get another star wide receiver with Devontae Adams, because obviously I got rid of Randall Cobb, so we just need another star. Maybe even try and get try and get Randall Cobb back, or just a different wide receiver, because out of all the wide receivers, Corey Coleman is the one that's going to be gone after this year. So, and then a tight end is going to be a main spot to target too. But I would like to re-sign Bucky Hodges, but obviously since he's only on a one-year deal, I can't really sign him because it doesn't give me the option for like re-signing. And so like the two players that I have to re-sign are Eddie Pleasant, which is a 73 overall. I think I re-signed him. And then obviously Mercedes. Oh, that was bad. Oh no. That's what I was predicting to happen. Now they're in the game, which is not what I want. I knew it was a bad throw. I should have just either thrown it out or just just try to run for it. But obviously, since I have a bad QB, I'm gonna make mistakes. So this is a ball game. Let's go. I gotta face adversity and take my mistake and learn from it. That I knew it was gonna happen. So. Oh yeah, that was a bad move. I try to do the spin all the time, or the jukes or whatnot, and sometimes they're good or sometimes they're bad, so just try and do a deep ball, but I know it's probably not going to be good, or try and hit like somewhat shallow. Maybe Adams. I know Mercedes Lewis is going to be busy. Allison may be free.
Good field position means go ahead and attack on offense. Try and press the advantage a little bit.
Oh. Thought that was going to hit the pocket. Oh well. I mean, I got 2 more downs. Yeah, like I said, I'm not like the number one Madden player.
It was the Seahawks who prevailed there 28-22 on a Jermaine Kearse touchdown catch in overtime. Got a man, that's Allison. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. 4 yards on the completion.
3rd and 6, we got 6 yards. Probably after this, I'll probably try a run, see if it gets anywhere. I know the last one got 9 yards, but you gotta switch it up every now and then. Where's Devontae Adams? Is he injured? Better not be, unless he's like tired, so to speak. Oh, alright, that's punting zone. I'm punting it. Gonna have to. So I'm not risking it with the sweat conditions. Who knows? There we go. Let's go, King. Oh, this first quarter's gone quick, even though we've scored. It's always the first quarter that goes quick, and then it just slows down from there. Alright, let's go. Yeah. False start or in.
I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping.
Oh.
Encroachment, defense.
Reggie Gilbert.
So a jump there defensively.
And it's a killer. Watch the football.
I always try to go with maybe a 6-man blitz every once in a while. I'll probably get through, but
Throwing is Wilson. It's complete to Lockett.
alright, I thought that was going to be a face mask. See, like, Tremont Williams is a decent defensive player, but I guess nobody wants him because of his age, because he is, I think.
Count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long?
Ooh, fat girl. This may have cost me.
after the catch.
But
Now you put the offense in
it
a
is what it
position
is. I have to deal with these conditions as much as they have to deal with them too. So
Alongside my broadcast partner Charles Davis, Brandon Gordon hits
an
the
interception
Seahawks
may
for the
have
football
cost
to
the
begin
game.
quarter
Who
number
knows?
2. They're looking at a second and short yardage to start things out. Here's Wilson. Over the middle, and it's incomplete. He was going for the tight end, Nick Vanette.
Okay, 3rd and 2.
Third and short.
Sometimes the coverage is so good, no matter what you're doing.
Probably do at least 2 or 3 games within this stream, so it's going to be a little lengthy, but
They took away
who
every
knows?
passing alley, every angle, and shut the play down.
3rd and 2, now Wilson. And the tight end Dixon left
Hopefully you
side.
didn't get a first down.
And he'll get up to the 43-yard
Yes!
line.
4th down.
Defense holds him to only a yard, and it'll be 4th down.
They have to punt it. Well, they don't have to, but obviously
Where's the receiver? You go to your quarterback and say, "Why'd you
at
even
the
throw that?"
19-yard line, why so random at the 19-yard line?
What type of a route are you going to send me on that only 1 yard is going to be the result? If I'm going to go in there and take contact, let's go ahead and get something out of it, not just 1 yard.
They'll start out on the ground with Jones.
I mean, I guess I should have went to the right, but
As they stop him behind the line. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down.
Muhammad Wilkerson elevated a tempo program that
we
was looking
didn't
for
lose
players
much.
like
Yeah,
him,
we could have
and
kept
he's
him,
carried
but
that on into the
we got,
NFL.
I think we got decent picks for him. We got like
Nice tackle for loss for the former
a 3rd,
Temple
5th, and
Owls, you said,
7th pick
and a
off of
pick in
him,
the
so
2011 draft. Wide open receiver complete.
if only if he could have spun and would have kept running.
He had their lone TD earlier. Now he's got a first down.
Might as well play the same play again. But instead, we're going to slant Adams because I'm going to try and hit him. And then
They like that huge 6'6" target that they've got.
put it in route to Nelson.
He had told his quarterback, just make sure you throw it up there. You know, kind of like put up in the top shelf where the kids can't get.
Thought that would work, but I'm lucky that it wasn't an interception.
And incomplete.
It's always a battle. Who's going to win on first down? The offense or the defense? Listen, if you've got the ball, 4 yards or more on first down is what you're aiming for.
I'm going to try and hit Adams because I really haven't hit Adams this season, to be honest.
To throw is Kelly.
There we go.
Caught on the right side by Adams.
Alright. Yeah, I knew he was going to get down somewhat sooner or later.
For Green Bay.
Is that his first catch?
2 yards.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end.
I feel like that's his first catch, but if that is his first catch, that's a decent catch.
A real field flipper there as all of a sudden
There we
they've
go.
got a first down in the red
Nelson,
zone.
Lewis, okay, let's go.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
Oh, I'm lucky. I am lucky.
Nearly picked. Second
I am
down.
very lucky most of the time. So, I'll do it all over again, but instead I'll give him an in route.
Yeah, fortunately for him,
Denny Vitale can keep that route
Throwing again on 2nd and 10.
and get sacked. Alright.
A loss of 4. Now 3rd down.
Probably do this play.
And with a 3rd and 14, we have 6
Adams on a
defensive backs helping
slant.
out defensively.
Keep Lewis on the out route. Keep Coleman on the slant.
From the gun, Kelly. And he's gonna go down.
Devontae Adams was slowly.
Frank Clark
We'll take the.
in there to drop him for his 5th sack of the year. Well, this has been a pretty sizable drive. They've had some success. Finally, the defensive coordinator found some success of his own.
I think he just simply
We'll take the field goal. I'm not ashamed about that, but we were that close of getting a touchdown, so
Play drive capture the
that
field
really
goal.
can get frustrating.
I used to say they were moving and grooving for a while, but they couldn't keep the momentum going enough to get a touchdown out of it.
Now the return. Here comes Randall Cobb. And not a bad return here. He
Oh
gets it
yeah,
out
that's
to the
right. I sent
25-yard
Randall
line.
Cobb here too. I forgot I sent 2 players here. I thought I only sent 1. Thought I sent Randall Cobb to not the Cowboys, but somewhere else.
Face it, every facility we visit, Everyone talks about converting on third down, how big that is.
There we go.
In this situation, they've had to punt it
Like to
twice,
keep
so
Fat Girl.
they're furiously
He is a
going
good
things on
guy.
the sidelines. What do we need to do
He'll
to get
he'll
the first down and change our momentum?
he'll become
We
a
had
star
the punt
player
your
on my
first drive,
defense.
and on the
He's
first
young
play of the
too.
second drive, you
I
end
think
up
he's
going backwards. I
yeah.
would dare say they need something good to happen right here, right now.
Now it's Wilson.
There we go.
It's going to be incomplete. Randall Cobb, the intended receiver.
Yeah, there's a lot of key players that I would want. I want to keep Price Hager. I want to keep Corey Coleman, the wide receiver, and I want to keep Bucky Hodges, whether it be a backup or
I think the converse has been true in this game.
I think you're right.
or just overall be on the practice squad because they are ranked pretty high. 74, 71, and
here on third down. Play action. Now Wilson.
oh no.
Randall Cobb on the breakaway.
There we go.
Takes it down deep into Green Bay.
I was going to do the hit stick, but the hit stick won't work.
Third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
That was a nice pickup, some chunk yardage there. Some of those big yards downfield with a little bit of rack thrown in there, a little run after catch. And it came on a crossing route. I can just hear one of my friends who won 4 Super Bowls as a quarterback always said the same thing.
Hopefully they fumble or throw an interception.
Hate it, hate it, hate
That's
it.
what I
Because it's hard
want.
to change direction when they get going full speed in the other way.
So that run gets him about halfway home.
Yeah, it's now 2nd and goal. The end zone beckons.
Oh, that's on me.
They can do whatever they want. Full playbook. Run it again.
That's on
or they can
me.
go play action and try to put it in that way.
Defense.
They're on the 1 yard line now. On the 3.
They're coming from the middle of the line.
And you understand
I honestly don't care at this point.
but the ball's right in front
They
of him.
are
He has to
getting
watch
the
it and move
kitchen
first.
Here's another
sink.
2nd and goal, this time from half the distance closer. From the gun, it's Wilson.
Oh, okay. I got a touchdown. That's fine. We'll come back. We'll come back.
Disley, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Seahawks
We'll come
are
back.
able to strike for
That's
6.
fine.
It's not a great revelation to say that it's going to take a lot to replace what Jimmy Graham gave this club from the tight end position, especially in the red zone.
Yeah, because I think I sent Jimmy Graham to, I think, the Cowboys. I don't remember.
That'll be taken in the end zone.
I don't know why he ran out. I was literally hitting L2, which is to knee. But if that's what they want,
General once more leading his offense back onto the field.
yeah, I'll try to take as much time as I need.
They're losing, so he doesn't care about his stats. He just wants to right the ship on the scoreboard.
He wants to actually increase his stats because he feels like if he does,
There we
that
go.
means things will get better for his team, maybe get him back into the ball game or into the lead. In these situations, I remember playing with a quarterback once where he actually ran out.
Yeah, I'll just let the 2-minute warning take it, and 2-minute offense we go.
Well, so far he has 1 touchdown, 1 interception. He'll be looking for that 2nd touchdown now. Coming up at the half, a reminder, we go back to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman. He'll have a look back at our first half as well as a look ahead to what's coming up later this weekend. And Jones has it over the middle. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. That one good for 16, and the drive will continue. Stepping up, he'll try and run.
Oh, Chad Kelly ran? What the hell?
Down into Seattle territory. 2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's 2nd down. To throw is Kelly. To throw on 2nd down. And that's complete to Adams. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. What a methodical drive this is turning out to be. That time 9 yards, and the sticks move again. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Flushed out right. That escapes the sack. Fighting through pressure. But he can't.
I'm trying to run.
Down he goes.
Oh, that takes the first time out. Okay. I'm trying to run. Like, obviously I understand. that I have guys coming at me.
Looking to throw on second down.
Oh, I spun too early, and with this wet conditions, it's not going to work that effectively.
Give him 17 yards that time as that'll move the chains. Now a first down throw, Kelly.
There we go.
His throw caught right around the 6. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. A good pickup there at 22. First down now, but that clock rolling.
All right, now, lucky 56. Lucky 56. All right, now, lucky 56. Lucky 56. Gun, gun. Gun, gun.
Out of the gun, it's Kelly. Eluding the pressure, likely the final snap of the first half as it's 1st and 10. They'll start out on the ground with Carson. And he'll push his way forward to about the 32. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. On second down, Wilson. He lets it fly for Lockett. And it's
there we go.
And incomplete. Will Parks there in coverage to knock it away.
Easily could have intercepted it, but
third down, just 1 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. Final play of the half. It's Wilson. He's going to loft one into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Josh Jones. Oh, and now he bowls him over. And he will be brought down as time is now run out on this first.
could have had a pick 6.
And just like
Probably
that,
should have juked him instead of spun, but
so we've come to halftime here with the visiting Packers out on top. Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half.
there we go.
And this will be a touchback as that sails.
Defensive game, basically.
Here's Russell Wilson and the Seahawk offense now getting set to go again. And he's had some time to chew on that interception he threw on his last drive back in the first half.
Well, normally we say you want to get him right back out on the field and play again, right? But as you mentioned, had the halftime, had to stew about it a little bit. Maybe he'll have a chance
There we go. Let's go.
laugh and chuckle and let it go.
Only got 5 yards.
Positively here to start the third quarter.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is,
I mean, I kind of been sending blitzes right now, but I probably shouldn't do that.
A little bit after they give up a touchdown.
They go play action now. Wilson completes it to Dixon.
That's first down. I could do this because it's only 5 people and yet it's still a man coverage and over the top coverage, or one person.
When all those extra bodies are trying to get to the quarterback, a hot route, so to speak.
Flush to his right. They find some open field here. And able to rip off a
I wish it would have popped the ball out.
Dropped inside the 40. Turns out to be a great idea to tuck that one. Good for 24 yards. The last drive, remember, similar situation. He forced a ball into coverage through the pick. He learned better there.
Yeah, similar to a golfer that's confronted with a shot that you just can't make. Sometimes you have to take your medicine.
There we go.
Say, right? Just pull it down, take off, and go. Don't make something worse than what it was.
7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage.
Well, sending blitzes is not working, but
and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks.
At this stage of the game, the run-pass numbers are a little bit out of whack because most of their yardage is coming through the air. But in a sense, that just sets things up for big runs like that because the defense might be a little bit off balance. They pick up another first down with that run.
Now it's Carson. And he'll take this one down near the 15.
Worst case scenario, they tie the game up or whatever.
I know the scouting report on him is that he doesn't possess the eye
So it's not like I'm struggling to get touchdowns. It's the fact of I'm
read, react, and make a play. But on that one, he looked like one of those guys.
They'll run it now out of the gun.
there. That was a perfect play for that. If he would have went outside without that, that's a done touchdown.
And that's going to lead to a 3rd and 11.
Alright, this third quarter is going by quick.
Out of the gun. Here's Wilson. This is caught.
Okay. It's good that we stopped him. Now it's the fact of either bringing it or being conservative, but I'm going to bring it. At least bring 6 guys. Yeah, bringing it because he's probably going to hand it off. No, he's not. Or if he's going to run for it.
From the shotgun, Wilson. Buying, and
Yep, it's figured he was going to run for it.
Touchdown. Russell Wilson, his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Seahawks are able to strike for 6.
That was not a designed run.
That was not a good defensive play. We got this, though.
What a scramble for a touchdown.
So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it ends with a 3-yard scoring run. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This one fielded at the 5. And not a bad return here. He gets it out to the 25-yard line. So here are the Packers now. They get set for their first possession of half number 2. They're down in this game. A chance for the offense, though, to put something on the board, get some momentum here in half 2.
Try and get things kick-started for them. And you know at the half, they discussed how they were going to get that
There
done.
we go.
This is where scripting comes into play a lot of the time.
How many plays do you script coming out of the second?
Most of the time in the first half, you're scripting 12 to 16. I think in the second half, you're really scripting more like 8 to 10. Kind of a starter or an opener, whatever terminology they use.
Basically,
just something
like,
to get you off to a quick start.
On second down, it's Jones. And he'll be
hopefully that's a first.
about the 35.
3rd inches.
About 4 on the play, but he's marked short, so it'll be 3rd and about the length of the football.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me,
there we go.
Seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
On 1st and 10, Kelly. Over the middle, that's caught by Adams. And taking it across midfield and
let's go.
inside the 45. They got 18 yards out of that one, and it gets
Trying to make a W on the first stream coming back after a while. Yeah, it's been like a week or so, but you know, I'm trying to
and then breaks it off usually after about 3 to 4 steps and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body.
come back strong when it comes after school and stuff and create this YouTube content and stuff like that. And so hopefully you appreciate this and other people will appreciate it as they watch it, stuff like that. And obviously I'm coming up with more series coming out and stuff like that. So
Kelly on 1st down. On the crossing route, complete. It's loose. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. Give him 9 there on the 1st down completion.
more things will happen on my channel now too, with either like Magic the Gathering or stuff like that.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route.
Get the first. Let's get the first. Got it to the 1 and started 4th quarter. That's what I really wanted, was to waste down clock and get a touchdown. Yeah, it's not the best right at the beginning of the 4th quarter, but Let's get a QB sneak. Why not?
The lead here, of course, with a touchdown, and that's
Or
what they're gunning for on 1st and goal.
Now we'll do a QB sneak.
They'll try and sneak it here.
There we go. That was easy sneak. I don't think he has a touchdown. He's got two passing and 1 rushing. So just to let the NFL scouts around the league. So now that he can do a rushing touchdown, yeah, it's at the 1-yard line, but still, he's got power, he's got the agility, and he's got the ability to rush, if possible.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
Randall Cobb.
Here comes Cobb. Spins past him. And he'll take this across the 25.
Now we just need our defense to stop the ball.
And out now come the Seahawks.
Let's start with a mid blitz, see how that goes. Oh, never mind.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run-pass mix and everything's working.
There we go. Yeah, it would have been better with an interception, but at least you tipped the ball out of the hands. Or not even touch the hands.
And will they maintain that balance? Time to find out. 2nd and 10 now from the 27. Again on 2nd and 10, it's Wilson.
There we go.
And down he goes.
3rd and 16.
In there to drop him for his 5th.
That's a guy we are wanting to keep as our franchise tag defensive player.
They're going in the wrong direction here.
Because they're moving exactly the way they want to, but you're exactly right. Definitely going in the wrong direction for the offensive guys.
Here's Wilson to throw.
There we go. 4th down. There we go, Fackrell. Gonna get another touchdown, have a safety pocket of 10 points, and that way they have to double score.
As much as they're playing the eyes of the quarterback and when he delivers the ball.
This is taken at the 15.
Alright, try to juke and not spin at that one, so. Well, Tremont, well, I know like all these stuff, but it's just not possible when we sack the QB so many times. Like, I understand Tremont Williams, you want tackles, but sack the QB.
When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view.
Hodges was wide open. Alright. That was stupid me. Stupid me. All these Scantling is probably going to be the person to contact or Vitale. Because they may forget, oh, there's a fullback. Or sack me one more time. I hate when that happens. When we get a stop, they punt it, and then all of a sudden their defense is so good. Okay, good, it's Adams. Hopefully I can hit him. Or 2 people on streaks. Alright. Alright, we gotta punt the ball. Not gonna risk it.
Knock it away and brings up a 4th down decision.
He gets this one away, and boy, it's another boomer. Returnable for Lockett.
It would have been funny if they fumbled it and we got the ball.
This offense will take over right at the midfield stripe with a 1st and 10.
We're gonna send a cover 1 blitz.
But this has been one of the better Thursday night games we've seen as they come up here on 1st and 10. From the gun, Wilson.
There we go. That's what we needed.
Well, too much oomph, too much mustard there on that pass.
They really turned it loose, didn't they? Really cut loose with that one. Sharp, strong. Didn't lead to a completion, though. Made it very difficult.
2nd and 10 now, Wilson.
There we go.
Middle, but it's incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps to have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
Big play coming up. Here's 3rd and 10.
I would expect to see some pressure here.
The pressure drops off as they'll look to throw.
There we go.
They get only 4 that time as that leads us to a 4th down.
They didn't get the first down, but I have to say I do like the call. I like what they were trying to do. Try and hit your receiver
they're
on
gonna
the
go
run and see if
for
he
it.
can pick it up.
Okay.
Keep it on his feet, get a little rack
That's
yardage.
a good play.
Yeah, but a nice job defensively to get to him and keep him short of the first. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot.
Why did it not give me?
This will approach NFL record territory. It's a 62-yard attempt. And this kick is
They're not gonna make it.
Get there. It's short and no good.
It didn't give me an option to block unless maybe if it was going to be a fake or whatnot, or
it makes it that much harder, and sure enough, they can't convert here.
now we actually got to score a touchdown here. It's another, if it's another possession that we don't score anything, then this.
Head to the field now for the game this close. You got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them.
There we go.
Right now, but they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play.
Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a 1st down. This quarterback now
Try and get Aaron Jones some yards, possibly do a rushing touchdown.
They'll run it now out of the gun. Jones breaking from the contact.
There we go.
Down inside the 30. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1.
We're ranked 21st on offense, and yet we get average maybe 300 yards at least per game.
They'll go again to Jones. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains.
Well, they didn't accomplish their goal. They didn't get a stop there, gave up another 1st down. They have all 3 timeouts in their pocket. I think defensively, you've got to start thinking about using them here.
I was just going to ask you at what point you think now's the go time?
I think now's the go time. I don't think you sit back and wait because they can take a lot of time off the clock between plays.
There we go.
And really put you in a stressful spot.
He'll get 10 there all on his own, but it'll be 2nd down.
Well, he did a nice job keeping his eyes downfield, waiting for someone to get open. But once the pressure forced his eyes down to see the rush, it was time to make a break for it.
The give is to Jones. And here he'll get
All
it
right,
down to
now
7.
it's we'll just waste time to the 2-minute warning because as soon as we score a touchdown, then it'll be limited time for them to score a touchdown, and then obviously they would have to onside kick it. And
I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call a timeout. Run the football. We got control of this thing.
I'm just going to sit at the line. I won't get a flag or anything, so.
1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up.
There we go. Go to the 2-minute warning. Strategically, that's the best bet.
So it's Packer football here as
Because that way, score a touchdown with minimal, unless if I score it on this play, which I probably won't. But they're gonna do a timeout, but try to. Probably do this pass play. They're both slants. Because why not?
They come out here in the eye. Now Kelly.
Yeah. Alright, now it's time to get a safety. Alright, I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I should have run the ball. That was a bad decision. I am stupid.
But how many of those linebackers started as DBs and pumped themselves themselves up into being linebackers, so the ball skills are the same, right? The coverage skills and responsibilities are the same, and he is paying it off in a big, big way.
And he's able to get this across the 10.
All right, so they got a first down.
Trying to escape the shadow of their goalpost. That helped. 10 yards, first down. Here's Carson. And he'll use his blockers to get this up over the 20 to the 21. A good run there on first down, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 2.
All right, that's not bad.
They run again with Carson. It'll be a gain of 2 on the play, but they'll remain a few inches short here with 3rd down looming. Didn't get a whole lot there, but at least he got out of bounds, stopped the clock.
Hopefully.
Because I know for a fact that when that call came in, it was tagged with these words. Make sure to tell him, if he doesn't have anything, get out of bounds.
Okay.
Save the time on the clock. Now they've got to start considering what their play calling is because they've got to push it downfield.
It'll be a pickup of 4, good enough to earn him yet another first down. He's back to throw. He couldn't quite hold it. Got hit.
Good.
Ball pops out, incomplete.
That's what we needed.
Tough enough, pressure-packed enough, and these elements makes it significantly
I mean,
tougher.
you could have caught it and then time would just go on, but you just also don't want them to get another first down.
You got to try and make the same plays you would make if the elements didn't exist.
He'll look to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Baldwin. And now prior to this 3rd and 1, we're going to get a timeout here. As they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game. The Seahawks on 3rd down. They've converted 3 times in 8 chances. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. Back to throw. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And he brings this up to the 46. Good enough for the 50. It's a 9-yard gain, and it keeps the drive moving.
Gonna spike it, wasted down.
With just over 40 seconds now remaining, he gets up and spikes it.
Either way, if they go for a field goal, I'm gonna ice them, and hopefully they miss. Obviously, I should have just ran the ball, and this wouldn't have happened, but it is what it is. I have a bad QB.
They'll look to throw. And this is going to be caught. He won the fight for the football. And the play goes for 19 yards. Gives him a new set of downs.
Gonna spike it again.
And the spike comes here, and that stops the clock at 25 seconds.
Let's go. Hopefully this doesn't go into overtime.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And a short gain down to about the 33. Just a couple there on the 2nd down run. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8 situation. Clock running, and the Seahawks, they're running too, trying to speed up to the line of scrimmage. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. And now the timeout call. So 5 seconds left, and a field goal would send us to overtime. And the clock will now stop as a timeout is called with 5 seconds left. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to potentially send us to overtime.
Oh, they got it.
30-year-old veteran able to put this one through. And now we'll get a timeout here. They're able to stop it with 1 second to go in this game. So here comes
I
the
just
kickoff
did
now.
it because I
In
honestly...
this fourth quarter.
Okay, we're at the 25-yard line.
To return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Looking deep for Adams. So they took a shot on first
Going to
down,
OT. Hopefully we don't lose because our defense has been struggling to stop them. This is the first OT in the stream, so hopefully we win the toss. Oh, we're going to receive. We don't care. We're going to receive. We're going to get that touchdown, and then we are going to win the game. That's what we're going to do, boys. Let's go. We only have 5 minutes and 30 seconds to do it. I don't care. I'll start at the 25-yard line. I'll still make it. This may not be an effective play because of the rain, but
they've had to battle it all day. But I know what you're saying. In overtime, that gets doubled, doesn't it?
Oh my God! I had him. All right. Now I know that type of play is not a good one. Let's do that one.
Sure, that pass was incomplete as they made an attempt to get a big one downfield, but that's okay because the second part of that is if you don't get the completion, at least you've told the defense you're trying to stretch them out a little bit, and they may have to change accordingly.
He finds an opening past the
Oh, what am I doing? Oh, now he's injured. Oh boy, that's not good.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
What am I doing? At least Aaron Jones caught it and it wasn't,
Able to shake him off. Dancing to his left. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's 2nd down. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Looking to throw on 2nd. Here's Kelly.
Okay. I'm going to call a timeout. I honestly don't care, but I just need a... Yeah, just need a little extra time. Obviously, just need that. Just need a play, but I may also change a little bit of... Like, I'm going to change Adams to be slant. Keep Allison's the way it is. Keep that. Coleman... Gonna keep that. Or I might change Coleman's to be an in. No, I'll change Coleman's to be a slant as well.
Throwing on 3rd and long. Kelly. And he fires one.
Okay.
Incomplete.
I have to go for it. Keep.
And it feels like they ran out on the field, and right before they did,
I'm gonna go for it whether you like it or not, because Adams may be open and whatnot, so who knows. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
Throwing on 4th down. They'll rifle this one deep right side. And this is gonna be
Alright, that's fine. They score a field goal because of this, that's fine. I honestly don't care. We're in the rebuilding process, so...
He'll have a tough time living that one down. It's one thing, Charles, to drop a pass. It's quite another to drop it on 4th down.
And so many teams
there we go.
In terms of locking in on those key downs. You know, I've
Lost 4 yards.
You and I both been to practices where we've seen, hey, 3rd down situation, big 3rd down alert, lock in here, 4th down play, make sure you focus just a little bit extra. It didn't pay off in that situation.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And tough slap.
There, they only got like 1 yard.
Stop short of the 35.
Well, so many times we look at a short run and we praise the offense for trying to set the tempo and establish.
They're probably going to run it that way. They only stay within a field goal range, which is fine.
Sometimes they dish them out themselves.
Now what can Wilson do here in the OT? This is
oh no. Like I said, I just wanted to risk it, have fun with it, and I lost. That's fine. It was a great game. I had it all in my hands. And obviously with the limited resources that I have, I may lose. So that is A-okay. I knew I wasn't going to stay 8-1 and go through the rest of the season. So yeah, there you go. That is finished game. 2 touchdowns each, a few more yards. I think we get Deshaun Kaiser next week, if possible. And that's pretty good. Kenny Clark, yes, I need you to upgrade. Now you're at a 93. Let's go. Oh, I think it's confidence that now he's at a 93, but technically he's at a 92. But yeah, it was a good game. Overall, I enjoyed it. That's fine. I'm good. That's good. 3 players. Who needs to negotiate? Eddie Pleasant. Oh, Brian Bell. He's looking for 2 years. He's 29. Nope, I'm not going to re-sign you, to be honest. I'll get another offensive lineman in the draft or whatnot. I am going to re-sign these 2 guys because he's 22 and he's 24. Yeah, he's 63. Or maybe I may not. Who knows? Danny Vitelli I am for sure. Yeah, he's 66, but he's 24 years old. Bryce Hager. Let's go. Now we got our starting middle linebacker back. Alright. Now let's see. Maybe look at did I look at some defensive tackles? Okay. Put him. LSU. Okay, perfect. Possibly trying to look for undrafted. Okay. I'm gonna look at some free safeties. Or fullbacks I've looked at. They look like they're all gonna be undrafted, and if it is, it's gonna be Ole Miss. Offensive line. Do we really need to look for? Because a lot of them look like they're okay, so okay, I might even pick up, I'm gonna pick up a QB and maybe an offensive lineman right away in the first round, because I have 2 first-round picks, so who knows? Or I may wait until like the 3rd or the 2nd, because I have 5 picks in the 2nd. But free safety, strong safety we can look at, because I know we're gonna need a better strong safety. I'm going to look at the 3rd rounds. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. And you know, the weekly training, I don't play it, so just gotta do the training. Yeah. Let's look. I know it's Eddie Pleasant. He's 29, 73. Nope, these players I'm not gonna resign. Yo, welcome to the stream. Training is complete. We've scouted. A lot of conference level has risen. He's out for one more week? Oh, okay. He's out for 3 more weeks. And then the only guy we got back is Bryce Hager. Okay. I think maybe in the off time or whatnot, I'll put on the back of this sheet players that I do want to keep for sure, especially if they're going to be free agents next year. Majority of these guys I have, because let's see. Salaries. Because let's see. David Bakhtiari we have for 3 more years. Adams we have 3 more. We got Clark for 2 more. Jair Alexander, he's a rookie. So we have him for 4 more. Got Lindsley for 2 more. Brown for 2 more. Jones for 3 more. J.K. Scott for 4. King. Lowry. Kendricks we just re-signed. Williams we got for 2 more. Yet I'm trying to trade him, but now I can't trade him anymore. Unless if I release him, but I'm not going to release him. He's 78 overall. He's a decent free safety. Lewis I'm not going to re-sign. Parks I'd re-sign. I don't know his age though. Oh, he's 24. Yeah, I'll re-sign. He'll increase. He's got 2 more years too. Breland I will re-sign possibly, depending on if he keeps going up. Wilson. Does he not want to re-sign with the team? Or did I re-sign with him? I think he just doesn't want to re-sign with the team. So now that's another thing that I have to look for too. So I'm gonna need a defensive tackle within the draft because why did I pick that? Because as I'm looking acquisitions. Salaries, because he's on a 1-year deal, unless if he did it at the beginning of the season and that's all he could do for. So then maybe I'll have to look for a defense tackle. He's 31 years old. Free safety Josh Jones I will absolutely keep. He's 23. So we're good at that. Halfback, he's 23, so I'll keep him. I may want to try and trade him next year. Allison, absolutely will keep. I think I may want to trade him. Who knows? Josh Jackson, we'll keep. He's 22. We got him for 4 years. Fackrell, the way that he's been going, I'm going to keep him for sure. Coleman, I will try and get him next year. Taper, I'll try to, but I know I'll be looking for a right and left end when it comes to the draft, so who knows. Scantling, yes. Lane Taylor, I think I may want to try and trade for him. Who knows? Because he's 28 and he's 74 overall. Campbell, I was thinking about, or he was on the trading block or whatnot, but he's 26 years old. He's 73. He's good. I am not. You're 29. You're 73. You're not going to get any better, to be honest. Obviously, I can't really re-sign him. I would like to re-sign him unless if one of my draft picks I pick a kicker, which I probably won't. So, Nathan Jerry, probably would want to re-sign him. Deshaun Kaiser, I'm probably gonna try to make him the backup, or I may release him. Who knows? Probably the backup. Him I want to keep as a backup. Bryce Hager. An offensive lineman, Chad Kelly and Paxton Lynch. I'm obviously want to release them at the end of the year. Or I may keep them. Who knows? Enough of looking at all of that. Let's get into game 2. The Minnesota Vikings. So obviously these games take a while. I mean, I could do only offense, but then the stream wouldn't really be that interesting. So you see the full effects of me trading everybody. So now it's like since I've traded everybody after the first time we faced the Vikings, we'll see how rough it is.
Hey, everybody, it's the coach. You're tuned in to Sunday Night Football on EA Sports. Up next, we've got what ought to be a great matchup.
It will be a great matchup to see if we'll win or not.
Super Bowl 52, the wondrous U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. Tonight, we've got a great Sunday night matchup between the Green Bay Packers and the Minnesota Vikings. Fielded about a yard deep. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get it up to the 29-yard line.
Let's go.
So here comes the Packers offense now onto the field. Calling the shots under center will be the man that they call Swag from Ole Miss, Chad Kelly.
And what I loved about meeting with him before the game was talking to a guy who takes ownership of his performance.
Losing big, the game just started.
But all he focused on was the loss, okay? And he did say, if I change my stats a little bit, not necessarily for me to look better, but that'll help.
There we go.
They'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be
I know for sure I am going to release Paxton and Kelly at the end of the season.
He didn't
But
force it, nor did he throw it away. He was able to take off, and now he made it a very manageable 2nd and short.
Play action, it's Kelly. Escaping the pressure right. And some strong running.
yeah, I'm not going to try and injure him, and I also want to be on the field because then the clock runs.
Offensively, they liked their situation, so they tried to take a shot downfield, but no one was open. So it was tuck it in run time, and he picks up a 1st down.
Back-to-back good
Need to
plays.
complete these XP, that way my coach gets more XP and stuff,
Now the man from Utah,
and that way
this is Aaron Jones. And he's got it
I can
across the
upgrade
middle.
more stuff. Like right now, it took me a while to upgrade the
Well, I think that's what they're going to need to do here in the first half. You've got to take some
all
pressure
players
off the
get
quarterback.
XP, like bigger
No better way to do
XP,
it than to establish the running game early.
because that's what I wanted. But who knows? Within this series, I may
And this time he's able to
play
take it
maybe
down
1 or
to
2
42.
years with the Green Bay Packers, since we got a lot of draft picks now. And then if like we don't get a Super Bowl, or if our players aren't really that well, I could also like go during the off season and whatnot, choose to obviously basically fire myself, and then see if another team would want to pick me up as a coach, and then I could like rebuild another team. Otherwise, I could also like add a character and try and see if I can rebuild another team while actually playing them. So overall, I don't know if it goes like based off of like what you have already. So I haven't really done the add a character, so to speak. I've done just having new
22 receiving touchdowns over the last 2 seasons. That's the most of
new franchise modes and not add a character. Alright, nobody's open. I'm just gonna dive. Make sure the clock keeps running because I want them to get the less time of the ball. And obviously with the accelerated clock, give him a slant. Give him a slant. There we go.
Here's Kelly. Flushed out right.
There we go.
He's got it. It's caught for a Packers touchdown.
Got a touchdown. Now it's the fact of if our defense can take care of Kirk Cousins and the offensive Diggs and Phelan.
So he scrambled right, but was able to look back toward the middle of the end zone to find the target.
As you know, in this game, sometimes you just have to know when to break the rules, because we all know most guys throwing the football are taught never throw back into the middle of the field on a scramble. He did it and got away with it for a touchdown.
Instinct sometimes, right? They just take over.
Instinct and vision. Sometimes you just
And now since like I'm in the back of the swing of things for YouTube and everything, I'm going to be creating more videos now. I'm about to be creating more videos after I do this live stream and stuff.
Welcome back to health for last year's #1 pick. This is Dalvin Cook.
Especially because I really haven't touched my Magic the Gathering stuff, so I am going to add more videos with that now. Gonna create overviews for like other series that I might do. Because simply it's like for like a series of events, like I just create a few videos, then have it on the backlog, and then post them, like obviously edit them to what I've been editing them with and stuff like that, and then post them and then schedule them for times when they can be viewed for the public. Obviously when it came to my daily videos, I've been creating them at night because that was like the best time, and I didn't really like to create like multiple videos and just be like, oh, it's like the same outfit he's wearing and he's created all these episodes, and then all I do is schedule it and yada yada yada. Where I want to create those videos where I make them every day, and that way it's authentic and you know what I'm talking about. And then just the worst case is that it's at night at like maybe 10 or 11 o'clock, close to midnight, but then maybe the next day you'll watch it or whatever. But obviously with this schooling and coronavirus and stuff like that, and just overall in general, I kind of slowed down a little bit. Kind of got a little tiring because I'd have to stay up all night, and then with my schooling being everything has to be everything has to be turned in by 11:59 of that day. So then it's like with these finals and everything, I wanted to slow down, make sure I do get my finals and everything right, and not mess it up. So I'll get back to the swing of things eventually, but also like when life gets back, I don't know what's gonna happen too as well, because with this coronavirus we're stuck, but I may be able to go back to work sooner than later, and because Wisconsin, we're having the Wisconsin rebound. But So overall, I'm just trying to enjoy the time that I have right now of streaming, creating videos, even though like streaming like may effect on the time that, yeah, right now I could be creating videos, but I also want to stream, also want to put content out on YouTube, and people could be watching this as a video instead of hey, create a video, have to smack it right away, smack it together, and then where this could be a giant video as people are watching, whether it be live or later. There we go, he caught it. 5 for 5. That is crazy. And yet the Minnesota Vikings are ranked 84 and we're ranked like 71 or 75 or 74, and yet we are able to catch the ball, run the ball, score a touchdown, be 6 for 6.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your
and stuff like that.
You got to be really
that's crazy.
About how far you let your guy go, because he might wander into some tough coverage.
To throw is Kelly. Caught right side.
And yet able to get a big play like that with a defense that's supposed to be stellar. And now it's second quarter. Yeah, so yeah, I'm thinking about multiple series of creating, whether it be probably going to be holding on the offense. It's going to be 1st and 15 or whatever. 1st and 20. But yeah, other things that I've been thinking about for like series wise, obviously franchise mode, fantasy draft and stuff like that I've been geeing towards, been talking about drastically. Obviously it'll take a little bit long because I edit and do all these videos by myself. I don't have an editor, I don't have anybody to create my videos, to edit my videos. It's all me. So I'll do this PA zone. Hopefully I can hit either Scantling or Allison. There. Oh, I didn't. So I'll have to punt the ball. Alright. That's fine.
You can sit back and see the ball coming out of the quarterback's hands. Guess what? Creates a lot of confusion, kind of a muddle in the middle of the field where you can go make a play on the football.
Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away. A good return there.
Thought it'd be a decent punt where they don't touch it, but apparently not.
1st and 10. And now out comes Minnesota. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive.
Face mask. Defense.
They'll take the yardage and tack on 15 more for the face mask.
Talk about a play.
Hello, welcome to the stream.
Just trying to do your job, right? Trying to get him on the ground. Next thing you know, they march off another 15 against your squad.
They go play action here on 1st down.
Oh my god. This is bad, bad, bad. And they leave. Alright. That's fine. Maybe if I was playing Warzone, who knows.
That's often the difference in winning and losing.
That's on us. Encroachment.
That'll drive a team towards a victory.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense.
Yeah, this game I might lose. Who knows?
I know it's an anticipation game for them, but it's also a reaction game. And
But yeah, other series that I'm thinking about creating is obviously a franchise mode fantasy draft that I keep saying. Oh,
But a Viking was able to corral this one, and Minnesota will keep possession.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free.
maybe even a NASCAR one. I don't know.
It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on
Road
base,
Road to the Show and MLB with a closing pitcher. Obviously, like, I'm just kind of keeping it like, kind of like wrestling, where it's like storyline of, I'll keep saying like promoting it, and then eventually it'll happen as soon as you know. And who knows, I may even do a wrestling one or whatnot, but I'm just giving all these ideas.
Cousins from the gun on third.
Or saying all these ideas that I may or may not do, because right now obviously I'm kind of devoted on Fortnite. That's going to be on Friday, well technically today, later today, and then Warzone, obviously this, and then eventually another series will come. It's just slowly but surely. I have to make sure I get all the priorities first, and then eventually add a series into it, because like I said, I create and edit all these videos by myself, whether I just smack the two, and that way you see flaws, and that way you see all the process that I play, because like my career, like I said, like they get pretty lengthy, but like all people, like you're seeing all the good parts. You're seeing like NBA, you're only seeing when they make the three, when they make the dunk, when they only do that. Well, why not show all the flaws in it too? Like, it's not just the fact of you only see the good parts, you also see the bad parts too. Like maybe like a middle linebacker, like, oh, I made a catch this play, and then the next play I don't, or I get injured or whatnot. So it's just the fact of all that gameplay. Or I'm supposed, or like if you're like a running back or whatnot, and it's like, oh, I'm supposed to make this block and I didn't, and my consequences that my QB got sacked or whatnot. So it's just, oh, that is a lucky tackle right there.
That's a big time pitch and catch right there, and partner, I remember the days
that is so lucky.
They were holding their breath, but nowadays they're counting on their receiver to be just a little bit better.
And this is
oh, really?
Xavier Rhodes with a pick and a big turnover.
No. That was, probably should have just ran for it. Like, it's, I feel like that's glitched.
And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't.
I'd like to get either Adam Thielen or Diggs when it comes to the fantasy draft one, but who knows. Also, Tyreek Hill would be good and stuff like that, and there's all different kind of wide receivers, but who knows. I may be running, or I may be passing. There we go. Oh, he is going to be gone for a few weeks. Welcome to the stream. Let's go.
Check in with Jonathan Coachman. He'll have a look back at our first half, as well as a look ahead to what's coming up later this weekend. third down, Dalvin Cook. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. No gain on the play there. A nice job defensively. And it likely forces...
It's basically this stream is about a team that I basically traded everybody on the Packers on Madden 19 and then playing games and stuff like that and see what progress I have. Right now I got 23 draft picks going into next draft. So we'll see what happens. This is game number 11. Last game was a loss to the Seattle Seahawks. Overtime touchdown.
Even though you're playing while your team's got the lead, does that always stick in the back of your mind a little bit?
For the best ones, it just upsets them that they did that because they don't think there should be any blemishes on their record. They think that they're way better than that. Their confidence gets tested a little bit. Being able to go back out there, maybe throw another touchdown.
I'm also early in this YouTube process, to be honest. Oh, fudge. Is it fourth down? Oh, it's third. Okay.
In there to drop him for his 5th sack of the year.
Well, good for him. He's got 5 sacks. Well, I got nothing to say to that. Let's go.
He's going to go for a big play downfield.
Oh my God, really? That was wide open.
Not only was the call spot on, how about the execution of that?
Guess I'll punt it. It's only 35 seconds.
He was trying to force it in there on third down.
But if there's a time to force it, he felt like he needed to make a play, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see.
Down, you got to try and find something.
Let's see. There we go. We'll pin him. We'll pin him deep. We'll pin him deep. But more than half of the time I don't get a safety. I'll either send a blitz and they have a running play that blocks literally every good defensive player on my team. And yeah. Yeah, within this team I have traded a lot of people besides obviously Kenny Clark. Yeah. Like I said, I'll send a blitz, like that weird blitz. And this team, I have traded a lot of people. I've traded Brian Bulaga. I've traded Clay Matthews. I've traded, when Clay Matthews was still on the team, since obviously this is Madden 19. Brian Bulaga, Clay Matthews, Jake Ryan, Blake Martinez, Jimmy Graham, Randall Cobb, Aaron Rodgers. Who else have I traded?
So we've come to halftime here with a
I think there's at Nick Perry I've traded. I basically traded them all.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone.
There you have it.
I've tried Tremont Williams. Nobody wanted him. Because yeah, he's I'm trying to rebuild, going young into. So yeah, my goal for this YouTube channel, if you're new to this YouTube channel and watching me, my goal is to 1,000. It's for a good cause that I've created this YouTube channel. I have created this because I have a family member that has cancer and stuff, and so cancer is not cheap. It is not cheap at all, especially with the medical bills. So what I've been trying, obviously with a little income for me, that way I gain a little extra money to pay for college and stuff, but also to help my family member out, and also if I were to get more exceeding that limit of money that we need, I will donate to St. Jude and donate to other cancer research facilities for sure, because cancer is not a friend, it is an enemy, and that's what I am trying to help that out. Obviously my family member is doing fine. They caught it at a decent time and she will recover. It's just it's going to be a rough one, and she is in the middle of it now, so we're halfway through. But
on third down, Cousins.
What's the flag?
It's a flag down, so hang on. A big call coming on third down.
Pass interference. Defense.
No. I probably pressed the button too early. But yeah. So if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Like the videos. Watch my videos. What has said in my expected channel video, I haven't sent daily videos. I've been telling people that if I don't send one, it's okay. I have been, I'm in school right now, so I've been trying to do my finals, and then this coming up next week, 11th through the 15th, is my last week. And so, eventually I'm getting back to it. I will, I'm gonna be trying to start new, series and stuff. Obviously, like right now, I have my, my career series with my wide receiver. I'm gonna start a franchise mode. It's gonna be a fantasy draft, possibly relocation. And it's gonna be coming out shortly. This weekend I'll probably create the video and stuff like that, and then try and post it, whether it be next week Friday or whatnot. Later on today I'll be posting like a Fortnite. That kind of video series is going to be, whether it be Team Rumble. Obviously that may be boring because you respawn all the time, but it's just fun gameplay. It's just like Warzone, where it'll be like 2 to 3 games depending on the length that will be connected together, smashed together. I don't really have the great technology of creating like great videos and stuff like that, but I do what I can and try to do the best that I can to obviously create content. This coronavirus has gotten to us all and everything, and oh my god, they're gonna score a touchdown and it's gonna be bad. But yeah, within this series of streaming, I've streamed, this will be my 3rd time, I believe. I have, like I said, I've traded basically 3/4 of the original team that was on here for draft picks. And I got 23 draft picks for the next years.
Cousins now to throw on first down. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And here he'll get it down to the 7.
Who's that?
Oh. Brings up second down.
So yeah, I've traded a lot to get a lot of draft picks and hopefully start off good. I got 23, like I said. It's probably a first down. Yeah. They send the kitchen sink. I don't really care at this point. They are at the 2-yard line. If they get a touchdown, good for them. Oh, there's a good setup. But like I said, this YouTube channel is kind of for a good cause, creating content, trying to do it for my family member that is going through cancer right now. That is the main reason that I've been doing this, and just having fun with it. I'm trying to be as basic as possible, which could be a good thing, could be a bad thing, since obviously a lot of people had this flashy dashy videos. But there we go. What's also coming out is, for one of my technically series, so to speak, was going to be Magic the Gathering Arena. Obviously I failed that because I use Screencast-O-Matic. Screencast-O-Matic only allows 15-minute videos if you don't buy the Premiere, which is obviously it's $4 a month, so it'd be like basically $50 a year. But oh sweet, that's a pick 6. That may not be a touchdown though. but hopefully it is.
Let's see what this is about.
Illegal block in the back. Offense.
So that's on me. Okay, so that's coming back. But
so the special teams penalty cost some yards
yeah,
there
so
as
with
they
the
come
Magic
out
the
on 1st and
Gathering,
10.
I was using Screencast-O-Matic, and it only allows 15 minutes unless if you buy the Premiere. Obviously with this coronavirus and stuff that I still have, like obviously like most people do, they got bills to pay. I'm a 20-year-old kid that has to pay for the phone bill and also for a car. So I wasn't gonna, obviously it's like a small price of $4 though, but still, I'm just not gonna, I wasn't at first gonna be like, oh, willy-nilly spending all this money that I later won't really have because quarantine, like I'm stuck at home like everybody else and not making money, even though technically I'm an essential worker, but with my family member that is going through the cancer treatment, I'm not gonna go to the grocery store or whatever to risk your life unless if I really have to. But even then, like, I haven't been going anywhere besides going to like a restaurant that has a drive-through. So, and then wiping everything down when it comes to being at home. Oh. Yeah, I was getting sandwiched. I was going to throw it to Buddy Hodge that was going to do that streak, but it was too risky. That was going to be a quick interception, going the other way, possibly a pick six, and that's not what I'm trying to do. I'll just risk it for the biscuit, go for the sack, to be honest. But, oh, that was a risky pass. Yeah, right now I don't have Deshaun Kaiser. He's injured. He will be back next week if possible. If it's like one of those that play through injury type things, I'm gonna keep Kelly out. I'm not gonna risk anybody in injury because this series it's all been. Do you play the player through the injury, or do you keep them and start the other player and then they fully heal? We'll send Eddie. I don't have Mason Crosby. That's another guy that I traded for draft picks. I don't have... Oh, it's fourth quarter already. Wow, this game's gone quick. But anyway, talking about Magic the Gathering. So, with all the coronavirus and whatnot, that either way I was saving money and whatnot, and the new set has came out. So, when it comes to my house, because I just pre-ordered it off of Amazon, I've seen like other YouTubers have it already. If they are because they're well-known YouTubers and they get like pre-release stuff or whatever, like their sponsorships or whatever it may be. So I've already seen some people have it, but I am going to create a video of me opening the booster box, and what that booster box is 36 packs of technically like 14 cards, because the last card is like a token card slash advertisement card, so it's like it's 15 cards overall, but that that I'll be opening, reveal the rares and the uncommons and everything to the best of my ability, because obviously I've been using my computer for most of my videos, or actually I should say for all my videos, or no, most, because I use my PS4 for the gaming ones, and then use like Share Factory that's on the PS4, make it on there, slap it, done, send it to YouTube, and then I do all the final of writing stuff and everything on the computer. So that's what the technology that I have. There we go. And yet we are like 74 overall, and yet we're kicking their butt. We've only allowed them to have a field goal. Yeah, we could have scored a touchdown or whatnot, but, you know, I only have Chad Kelly. He's a 69 overall QB, and he's beating this Vikings defense. It's unbelievable. And yet I haven't really ran the ball. I've maybe ran 5 plays, so with running, and that's not really have been, because every single one of them has been Aaron Jones, and now he's injured yet again. He's been getting injury prone. I might as well just trade him or whatnot after the season, because I can't trade him now. It's past week 8. And obviously, I'm going to make it realistic of, oh, you could set the trade deadline off. No, that's not realistic, and then you'd be trading all year round, and don't want that. Try to be as realistic as possible. Yeah, in like real life you could trade basically any single week, I believe, but could be wrong. But still, I am not.
Now Kelly to throw on second down. Flush to his right.
There we go.
He's got a man wide open.
But yeah, with that Magic the Gathering, because I was gonna do arena gameplay. That really hasn't, because I haven't found a database, and then there was this one that didn't even say if it had a time limit, but it wouldn't allow sound unless if I bought the actual product. So that's just stupid. Because like, why would you allow the free trial to do a screen record but no audio? Unless if I would have to do the screen recording and then have to do a different, or have to do audio on a different thing and then add it onto a video. Do I want to take the time to do that to find also another database that will add the audio and the video together and make it sync? No, I am not gonna. With nowadays, with time being so precious, I am not gonna waste time doing that. Yeah, it may be a good video overall, and that people might like to watch, but overall in general, it's a touchdown. Mercedes Lewis, good job to you. You are not going to be here next year because I'm not going to sign you for a 1-year deal. That's just a waste of my time. But overall in general,
sometimes those tight ends are a mismatch. They found the mismatch there.
But overall in general, I was trying to search for that, wasn't searching for it, and then obviously I wouldn't want to have you watch 15 minutes of the match of Magic the Gathering, and then you'd be like, where's the ending? And then I would tell you on the title card I won, but then you'd be like, how would we know if you won if you didn't show it in the video? So it's just that, but I will probably find other ways to incorporate Magic the Gathering, whether it be show my collection, show what I bought to keep my collection, overall in general, and what like what sets have I bought from, and what are like different type of formats when it comes to Magic the Gathering and all that fun stuff. So I may give like instructional videos on people if you're not if you're new to Magic, this is what this thing is, or basically giving an instruction of to look on the Wizards website, and tells you what type of format is this, and this. So yeah, I've been trying to create videos as best as possible. This is my first time streaming in like a week. I know like other people, like the Too Hype people, they may stream like every single day. I would stream every single day, but obviously with the schoolwork and everything and just relaxing, it's just obviously not the same. Is it really caught though? Obviously, if I do instant replay, I won't be able to challenge it. Oh, it is second down. Okay, never mind. I thought it's like, if he caught that, I was going to challenge that and possibly get it overturned, but more than likely, they don't really overturn.
Cousins. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete.
There we go. But yeah, literally this team is literally a nobody team, and yet I've managed to win 8-2. I would have Deshaun Kaiser, but like Aaron Rodgers, he's injured for 4 weeks. I get him next week. The only really good player that I have left from the whole entire team is the offensive lineman. Kenny Clark. Who else? Aaron Jones that gets injured, Devontae Adams, and then obviously the remaining core of the wide receiver core, because I got rid of Randall Cobb, and then I added to the core is Corey Coleman. I picked him up in free agency, and he's been doing decent. QBs, obviously I've
try it here. He's back to throw. Over the middle here to Reed. And he'll be called out across midfield down to the 45. The time to the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down.
But yeah, I just can't wait until the end of the season. I would simulate the end of the season, but that would just be not really stream worthy. And then you just got to see the stream or the simming part of the screen, and who knows, maybe I may be playoff contention or whatnot. And right now I'm probably playoff contention if I were to win this game, because I'll be 9-2, and that's what realistically, if you win 9 to 10 games, you're playoff. I may be in the wild card weekend, but overall in general, which obviously it looks like I'm gonna win this game. But who knows, they could do a trick up their sleeve of scoring 2 touchdowns and tying the game up in overtime, and I lose.
On 2nd down, Cousins again. Incomplete, right side, the tight end.
Thought he was going to fumble it.
And he'll go down at the 28. Only 3 yards on the catch.
Well, yeah, pretty soon. I'm kind of creating like videos for the because what I like to do is give an overview video of what you're going to expect within this series, and creating a few of those, and then eventually create the series. But like right now, obviously, I've been kind of focusing on streaming this because it gives me a video that posted on YouTube. Obviously I posted some Warzone videos because it was like, okay, I haven't really posted in like a week or so, like almost a week, and so I was like, I got a few Warzone videos that I've already created, and so I'd post one a day. I try to create them within a half hour, like not create them in a half hour, but like overall, like timage wise, a half hour, because otherwise then it just gets too long. So it's like 2 games per video. What I say episode, but really it's just like 2 random games, and that I commentate while playing them and then smash them together, and voila, that's my video. Obviously some YouTubers create maybe if it's 4 games in a video. I just try to make it 2, because also some of them with my YouTube channel I try to create a positive vibe, so then I talk well during it, and then it's like if I were to do the significant events of the video, then it'd be like you're hearing part of maybe a message or something, and then it just doesn't click. Same with like my career wide receiver. You'll be seeing like basically the whole game, so yeah, it may be a little lengthy, whether it be 40 minutes or something like that, like you're seeing the whole gist of the whole video, whether it be, oh, I missed a block here and that's what sacked my quarterback, or I missed a block here and my running back didn't go as far, or just overall in general of the whole entire process. There we go. Turned over. We're gonna probably run the ball. They're gonna give the timeouts, the whole spiel, and we won the game, and we are playoff contention if we were to win right now, which we most likely will.
Line up, onside kick, get the ball back. Throw one more in the end zone, who knows? Had to take the chance, just was unsuccessful.
That will be 9-2.
Stop it here on defense with a timeout, as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
I never thought we would be 9-2. I really thought that, like, after I traded Aaron Rodgers, that we'd go downhill. Chad Kelly and Deshaun Kaiser have held their own within this series, so to speak. But yeah, like, I've traded basically the whole core offense and defensive players. I also traded Mason Crosby, because it's like we see the same kicker and stuff like that year after year. So it's like, why not change, create this like a stream series franchise? So like whenever I was like, yeah, I don't want to create a video, well, I'm already creating a video as I'm streaming. So it'd be just like one of those nights, oh, I don't want to create videos, and just boom, I'm streaming this. I most likely will stream Warzone again, because I bought the battle pass in the first stream, and the thing ends, I think, like 20 some days or something like that. So I gotta like grind on that, and kind of like Fortnite, where if you which Fortnite kind of sucks, because right now, if I were to, I just wanted to pass that way, get more yardage, because we already won the game. That, because like, I was on the roll of every pass that I got the thing, but I didn't play the game much on the last season before the Chapter 2 started, so I really didn't play that much, and so I really couldn't get the battle pass. And obviously, yeah, $10 is cheap, but I don't want to spend $10 when I could spend $10 on like food or whatnot. So I really didn't want to spend the $10 for the battle pass. And so in order to get the battle pass for the next season, I have to be at level 99. Like, that is just outrageous. Like, I have to spend so much hours when I could be obviously streaming like this, streaming with Madden, playing Madden or playing NBA, or doing something that I actually enjoy, instead of Fortnite. Like, yeah, I enjoy the game, but it's just the fact of like, sometimes when you're not really good at the game, you don't really enjoy it as much. And obviously I'm not like the #1 overall guy. Like, there's 14-year-olds that go into tournaments and they win like millions of bucks, and I'm a 20-year-old guy that, yeah. So it's all in the matter of fact of, yeah. So, so we won. We are 9-2, without Aaron Rodgers, because obviously, like, with this whole shenanigans of Aaron Rodgers and Jordan Love, well, you didn't draft a wide receiver or whatever for a weapon for me, so now I'm gonna get all pissed off with the draft this past month or whatever. Me, I honestly, like, I am a Packer fan. Like, in most of my videos that you see, I'm basically making my videos in the basement, and you got all this Packer memorabilia. I am a Packer fan, but I'm not like a hardcore Packer fan where it's all I care about is the Packers and nothing else. Like with the Packers season this coming up here, and the fact of like what the draft class and whatever they pick up for maybe free agency for the offseason, but who knows, because of this coronavirus. Like, I don't know, like, if they're gonna fulfill the 75-man roster and play the 4 preseason games. Who knows at this point? They just released the schedule, and they said to be determined basically on them either way. So overall, in general, let me just click and finish the game. Yeah, it's just crazy to see like what they're gonna do with that. To be honest, obviously since they had to cancel training camp stuff, public practices, and stuff like that. Ooh, Josh Jackson. He is going to be a 77. Let's go. Oh no, it was Josh Jones that got the interception. I thought it was him. And then Chad Kelly is going to be 70 overall. So, obviously he is the backup quarterback. I now have 3 quarterbacks, so when it comes to Deshaun, I'll just keep the 3 quarterbacks. I honestly don't care at this point. Like, whatever this computer gives me is what they give me. Yeah, the 3 players, it's Mercedes Lewis. That's obviously the guy on the cover of the Ready to Negotiate. Then it's Eddie Pleasant. And then it's Bron Bell, the offensive lineman. That is one new injury. Oh, come on. What is it? Sean Kaiser comes back. Oh, Aaron Jones. Broken collarbone. He's out for the rest of the season, basically. So, unless if we make it to the Super Bowl and he's in again. Or 11. So he basically comes back when we enter the playoffs. Which, at this point, doesn't really matter because we still got Jamal Williams or whatnot, unless if we have to delete a QB and get another halfback from free agency. And then sign him for like basically a 1-year deal. Returning from injury. Alright, so we got him back. 71 overall. Chad Kelly is 70. And then we got Paxton Lynch that they released offensive lineman, which I think wasn't even on the depth chart. And then they gave me Paxton Lynch as a backup for Chad Kelly. So now he's back. He's been gone for 4 weeks. And then obviously, you know, these weekly trainings, I don't play them. I just sim them. I don't care if they're bronze for each one. Because truly, if I were to really do them while streaming, you'd basically just like, why am I sitting here watching this guy play practice for 95% of the stream? Yeah, you wouldn't enjoy it. You'd probably leave like as soon as I hit the button for it to happen. Yeah. So I'll show you who needs to resign that I'm not going to resign because he just wants a 1-year deal, Mercedes Lewis. I'm not going to do it. You're only wanting a 1-year deal. And he's 34 years old and he's a 78 overall tight end. I could probably find a better tight end in the draft out of my 23 draft picks that I have this coming up year. Because I have traded everybody. And then this Eddie Pleasant guy, he's 29 years old and he's 73. He's not going to progress anymore. It's kind of like the NBA, where you get to that certain age, and as soon as you get to like possibly 30, 31, that's as high as they're going to go, and then they decrease. And then this Brian Bell, he's 29 and he's 68 overall, and he's asking for a 2-year deal. Yeah, no, I am not going to do that. That is just a waste of money throwing to a guy that's 29 years old, and you're not going to get any better. I'm sorry, but you're not. So yeah, if you look at the thing, oh, Bakhtiari got back. I guess he was only injured for that game. So as you can see on this front offensive, I've traded Brian Bulaga. I've traded Jimmy Graham. Randall Cobb's not here. It was Randall Cobb to the Seahawks, and I traded somebody else to the Seahawks. Because I remember they were saying during the Seahawks game, Randall Cobb for the return. So I've traded maybe 2 players. Oh, Wilkerson I traded to the Seahawks for more draft picks. Oh, I guess they left. Oh, okay. But anyway. Let's look at scouting reports. So who do we really need to look at? We looked at QBs, at least for the... He's a late 5th rounder. So more than likely, we're going to go for 1st round QBs. Oh, he's a 2nd rounder. So possibly we could go for 2. Yeah, I'm not going to look at any more. Who else? Halfbacks. We could look at more halfbacks. Alright. Alright. Gonna have to edit my title quick. To 9-2. So we are playoff contention. And we face the Cardinals. I'm gonna do a little scouting report on the Cardinals. I normally don't do this because obviously it wastes time on the stream, and then people are like, why are you doing this? Oh, yeah, I traded Aaron Rodgers to the Cardinals. Then they got Patrick Peterson, David Johnson. Who's their quarterback? I think it's... Oh, their quarterback is Aaron Rodgers. Oh, what am I thinking? I'm a knucklehead. I forgot I traded Aaron Rodgers to the Arizona Cardinals. Well, this is going to be interesting. And they're 8-3, and we're 9-2. May the best team win. We don't need you, Aaron Rodgers. We are 9-2 without you. Oh, we're 74 even. And yet they got Patrick Peterson. I'm always thinking of Patrick Patterson. I'm going to do the color rush, and then I might do that. Yeah, it may look ugly, but oh well. But yeah. May the best team win. Try to get a home win, which obviously get 100 XP, because I'm trying to get as much XP. I'm trying to get trade influence, or even free agent influence, or even just overall in general a better XP resilience person. But yeah, but within my channel, I'm trying to look for audience engagement. Obviously, I haven't gotten that much because a lot of people that watch, I've been looking, it's at like a 60-40 that people are subscribed watching my stuff compared to people that are not. So, I want people to subscribe to my channel.
I'll have scores around the league for you at the half. But it's time for a little football. So we'll hand it over to our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
So yeah, like I said, it's for a good cause. It's for my family member who has cancer and stuff. So, man, they look ugly. Oh well. I wanted to change compared to the classic. Are we? Oh, we're kicking off. Good. I wanted to kick off.
They come in playing pretty good football. Winners of 4 of their last 6 games.
And this coaching staff has to be pleased with how their defense played last week. They held their opponents to 3 points, and that was it.
Yeah, we held the Minnesota Vikings to 3 points.
This one's in the bag.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Cardinals here, they're hot as can be. Winners of 8 of their last 9 games.
I don't know if you call this start a surprise exactly, but they proved
but he hasn't had that much Yeah, he may be hot or whatnot, but he doesn't got the numbers that what I think he'd got.
On first down, Rodgers. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Nelson.
Probably...
Down, but not before he takes it across the
Who is that?
40-yard line. That's
Nelson?
a good way to start the drive. 17 yards and a first down.
Well, that's what you're looking for when you want to throw
Probably
the ball
for
downfield.
my
You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play
franchise,
out
I'd
wide,
probably
can not
want
only
the
get open, but
Jordy
when they're
Nelson
covering, can
and
themselves downfield
Aaron
and make
Rodgers.
catches.
A big welcome back here for David Johnson, who almost missed all of last year. And he'll take this for about
Possibly, but I may not be able to draft pick him, and also Jordan Nelson may be slipped down in ratings since he's, if he's even in the game, I don't know, because he could be on the Raiders. Because I know he signed Packers for a one day deal for retirement as a Packer.
The numbers for Johnson in last week's game: 13 carries, 67 yards.
And they love what they've got in him. He's the number 4 rusher.
Who knows, because this game could be going back and forth since I have Deshaun Kaiser back and stuff. Fackrell, he is a guy that I'm going to want to keep for sure.
I know when I was a kid, I always got real excited when I saw those lateral type runs. But the best backs that made it happen, they put a foot in the ground and just go. That didn't happen there. That play got swallowed up.
Alright, so it's third down and 6. Oh, 7.
6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a third down.
Defensively here, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL. So when they're that high powered, you got to find a way to hold them under 20. Because to me, that's the magic number. 20 points scored gives yourself you give yourself your best chance to win.
Ooh, he threw that out there.
They could be in some trouble.
I think so, because then you turn it into a shootout, and that means your offense has to keep pace.
Now a third down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete.
That's in.
And I don't think this has
Oh,
the carry. It does not. It's
that did not go
and this
in.
will remain a scoreless game.
Wow, they
Opening drive looked good for a
suck.
moment there, but they'll wind up being turned away thanks to the missed field goal.
And those especially hurt when you come into a game on the road. You're trying to get things to go your way early.
Now we
and
gotta
you suffer a
capitalize.
setback right out of the gate.
I am lucky.
Is incomplete.
I am lucky
The
he swat that ball.
veteran safety Antoine Bethea there on the defensive coverage.
When I watched
I
that
should have
play,
just
thought
tapped the
about
ball,
what
that way it was
coaches
over
do
the
in the
top,
past.
but
Biggest teaching point, get your head around.
what can I do
Locate the
there?
football so you can make a play on it while it's in the air. That's exactly what he did there. That was nice.
Now Kaiser escaping the pressure right. He's going to find a man here. It's complete.
Alright, now it's going to be like 3rd and 5 or 3rd and 6. Alright.
The completion, and it sets up a third down.
He's got 750 yards of receiving this year?
Formation here
Yikes.
defensively. From the shotgun, it's Kaiser. And this is going to be incomplete. The free safety, Trey Boston, there to knock it away.
Nah, I'm going to go for it.
Play there because the slant route is really hard to cover because the timing is so quick.
Because, yeah, like,
Diagnose it and get to
the offense of Arizona Cardinals, like, yeah, we kind of was, like, iffy at first, but...
Fourth down, Kaiser. And he comes back with one complete.
We got the first down. Yeah, it's with Allison giving him more yards, but we got the first down anyway, so...
They knew what they wanted to dial up on fourth. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out.
9 yards. Let's go.
We've got a pretty good look into how they plan to play this game. Aggressive seems to be the word. Going for it on fourth down.
Pressure comes, and the Cardinals bring it down.
Alright, yeah, I saw that pressure coming. I was trying to hit Adams right away, but...
You know darn well both of these teams reviewed the film and saw that this defense had 5 sacks last week. They got to keep their QB upright.
And they're going to try their best to do exactly that. But they're facing a team where getting to the quarterback is a mindset. It's
Allison's been open.
and they play a
You might as well trade away Devontae Adams or release him.
I know from past experience, before you
But
actually
nah,
play a game,
we
you
need
visualize
Adams,
what's
especially
going
when it comes to
happen.
this play.
And I don't know
Probably
anyone
he'll
who
be
doesn't
open.
visualize themselves being in the center of what's going on. That's 3 catches for him here in the early
Nah, it's
going.
too far.
He's gotta like the way this is
Too
starting.
far
Absolutely. 3 catches on
away.
any drive is good. Opening drive, that's a tone setter. And now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, that certainly looked like something that they discussed all week in practice, getting ready for this one. Take the big shot right out of the gate. At worst, you'll open up the defense a little bit, loosen them up, have them back on their heels.
Around the
We'll
NFL,
go for it
update
again.
From a game going on down in Tampa, and the Bucs are out to an early lead. And we'll keep an eye on that one as our game goes along here. Kaiser to throw for it on 4th. And they will not be able to hook up there. It's incomplete. The Packers unable to pick up the first. And the Cardinal defense is going to get the
I mean,
football back.
it's not like I gave it to him at like
First
perfect
down,
field
was
position, but I
successful.
gave it
This
to
will
him at a
backfires
good
for
field
turnover
position, to be
downs.
honest.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it.
Yep.
Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, though, any 4th down stop is a big momentum play. Anytime you call an inside running play, you just know there should be a lot of congestion there. You're counting on your offensive line to take control of the line of scrimmage. That didn't happen in this case, and that play got bottled up.
Oh,
As he pulls it in. Touchdown, Cardinals. Larry Fitzgerald, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Cardinals have taken the early lead. Dawson tacks on the point after. And
that
makes
was
the
a lucky
score
play
7-0.
right there.
The
That was
kickoff unit
lucky.
is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
That was lucky. They will not get that play once again.
The Packers offense now, they get ready
There
to
we
head
go.
back onto the field.
We are not going to
And
lose
last
to
time out,
Aaron
went for a
Rodgers.
4th down.
That is
Turnover,
one
getting
thing
great
I am
field
not
position
going to
during
let
the 6th down, so
happen.
They've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go
There,
for
we
it on
got a
4th
first down.
It caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I got confidence in you guys. Go pick it up for them. Didn't happen. Also showed confidence in the defense. They didn't pick up their end of the bargain, so now they've got to come back out and start over and rebuild that confidence.
Flushed out right. And his
All
throw
right,
is
he only
incomplete.
swatted it. Sean Kaiser again. What the heck?
Try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10.
That's fine. We got Chad Kelly. I'm used to him now. So,
Kelly throwing again. Eluding the pressure right.
there we go.
Grab. I think he got that. Yes.
Got Devontae Adams.
Yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
We'll keep Kaiser.
When you're a player of his
He
stature,
needs
you don't
the
just circle games on your
stats.
team's calendar.
That's what he
For the
needs.
Pro Bowl.
Without a doubt, that's a game that you just figure you're going to be in each and every year. That's because of catches like that. That's why he goes.
They'll run with a backup. This is Williams. And he'll get it across the field and down into Cardinal territory.
This is kind of pressure because we aren't going to lose to Aaron Rodgers. He had that lucky pass because my defense decided to, hey, let's be knuckleheads, clink together, and then let Fitzgerald run freely. That is not going to happen. Again.
Did you see how fast the safety closed on that one? Coming up in run support, made a big-time tackle. Might want to try and check into a pass next time.
Yeah, got him for a loss. Really, really great play defensively. And that will fall incomplete.
Really?
Oh, they took a shot there on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. So 1 quarter in the books on a cold December. With
The yard line.
in possession
I
of the football,
don't care.
They are, however, facing a 4th down situation.
No, okay, so it's like every
Now
defense.
Kaiser on 4th down. Flush to his right. Now he'll let it go deep right side. And this is gonna be incomplete.
Could have ran for it.
Curious This decision to go for it doesn't pan out.
We're on the 50-yard line, so it's not like I gave him good field position. But I probably should have punted it, but oh well.
They're now 1 for 3 on 4th down conversion tries.
But they must feel good about what they're doing, right? They continue to
There we go.
4th down. Give the defense a lot of credit, though. They've stopped
2nd and 10.
times. Usually, you have 4th down plays that you have dialed up and ready to go, and you think are going to be successful. Not so far in this game.
From midfield, here's Rodgers.
There we go.
Toward the center of the field, but it's
One more play, guys. One more play. Let's go.
3rd down here. The turnover put them in great field position. They don't want to squander it with 3rd down coming up.
No, not at all. And you know what else you do? You make your defense mad.
Yeah.
They got you the football, gave you a great opportunity. You got to cash in and get some points.
There we go.
And it's incomplete. Took a shot.
Aaron Rodgers, you're not getting the easy win.
Know when that play call came in, their eyes lit up because anytime you get a chance to take a big shot downfield,
That's what's not going to happen.
And they missed an opportunity.
And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. Now this is going to carry well into the end zone for a touchback. And Green Bay getting ready to go as they take the field. And last time they were very fortunate this
Oh, it's almost 2.
Went for it on 4, turned it
That's
over
crazy.
in their own territory. But the other guys held up. They didn't give up any points.
So how about the guy with the #1 headset on the sidelines, the head coach? That was planned going into it, not necessarily to not get the first down or to have the defense have to hold
But he
up.
trusted his defense.
Trusted his defense very much, and I think that's how he's going to play this game.
Oh.
Go for it, be aggressive, because I've got the wild bunch backing me up over here on my own
Now
sideline.
we'll see what his offense can do. Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete.
I would say it'd probably be a good idea for him to reintroduce himself to his receivers at the half because they're definitely on different wavelengths. But I also don't advocate waiting that long. Next series before you get out there. Hey, let's get
There we go.
Let's get this thing moving.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
He was wide open.
For a gain of 31.
Brandon, so many times we see the crossing route start as a quick hitter, but in this play, he had time in the pocket and waited
Honestly,
for
to be honest,
The throw to the left side, caught by
I may
Golden.
switch tight ends because I feel like Bucky Hodges contributes way more than what Mercedes Lewis does, but Mercedes Lewis is the better overall player.
They'll throw again. Kaiser escaping the pressure right. Now he's going to throw it back deep over the middle. So the long attempt falls innocently to the ground, and it brings up 3rd.
3rd and 6. Let's go.
Tight end, and they've been trying to get the ball to him, but as of yet, unable to
All right,
successfully complete
Allison,
one. But you know, there's
Hodges.
usually a nice comfort zone
Probably
in throwing to
give
the tight end.
Hodges
Great
an
sight line,
out
just right
route.
in the middle of the field.
On 3rd down, Kaiser. Oh, he stays up. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. And
Oh, okay.
incomplete.
I'm gonna go
Can't
for it.
hang on. Would've been a
Obviously,
nice
like,
catch.
I've been
Instead,
lucky
it
enough
brings up
with my
4th down.
defense.
So 4th down coming. We still haven't
I'm
seen
just
it,
in the
but
habit
at least
of
here,
going
they're in
for
a
it.
reasonable spot to go for.
This I can understand. Some of the others, not so much.
Kaiser and the offense staying put. They're going for it. Again, it's Kaiser. And he's going to be taken down here.
I was about to throw it, to be honest. Maybe just need an interception.
In there to bring him down for a loss of 7. Well, that's the 4th time that they've tried to go for it on 4th down. They've only converted once, Charles.
And obviously not a good percentage. And if you're going to go for it on 4th
Oh
down,
my
you think
God.
that you've got the right play dialed up. You can't be stopped. Your momentum's going to keep going. But 1 for 4, that tells you that you need to look at things in a different way, and you need to tip your
We
cap
need
to
to
the defense.
intercept
They did a
Aaron
great
Rodgers
job.
to show
I like
we
how they
are
worked
better
the tight
without
end on
him.
a nice little under route there, and if you're going to give him that much space, he's not going to catch the football. He's going to run away from you a little bit, and that's exactly what he just did there, picking up extra yardage.
Johnson, and able to push his way forward here for a good little game.
Or the fact that we just faced adversity of, alright, so Aaron Rodgers, you are good, and
Let's talk a little football 101 here, because one
but
of the
no,
keys
I am going to
advancing the
treat
ball downfield
like Aaron Rodgers
success
is
on first
nothing,
down.
and
Huge difference
that we
there
don't need
between
him.
2nd and 4 second and 8 and 9.
Here's Rodgers to throw. Throw right side is going to be caught by Kirk. His first catch, good for 14 there and a first down. And just a small glimpse there as to why they like this rookie so much.
And that's why they lit up a little bit in our meetings with the coaching staff.
Yeah, when we talked about him, they did.
Yeah, you know, they like his work ethic. You know, this guy's running every route well in the route tree and getting better at it all the time. Really honing his game. They expect a pretty good jump at him as things continue to move on.
He'll get 6 on the
It'd be also nice if I got like maybe like the in real life like the Smith brothers or whatnot in free agency. So I may release some players that aren't really as like maybe who knows.
Shots on the ground. Now on third, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and
like CJ Wilson will be gone and stuff. I'll have to write everything down. See who will be gone.
Second down is the time you go play action, throw the ball. I say commit to the run and think about it being 4-down territory.
No gain on the play, and what to do now on 4th and goal.
Now we need to score a
Now,
touchdown.
this feels like old school football because this has turned into a good old-fashioned goal line stand. So on offense, what do you do now? Do you decide to run it or throw it if you go for it on 4th down?
So the defense had a chance to catch their breath, and now they're back out and ready. So out comes the field goal team now for the second time here today. From the left hash, he'll have to cut this at a tight angle. And Dawson's kick is good. And the lead
Down
moves
to nothing. We need a score on this drive in order to stay in the game. Plus, we get the ball at the end of the second half, or the start of the second half.
How many games have we done where kickers missed one early and never gotten a chance to atone for it the rest of the game?
All right.
That's a lot to carry around.
So we need a
Sunday in the NFL, they're in the second quarter in Detroit. It's the Rams
get a good.
lead. Jared Goff
We'll
with
run the
one
ball.
touchdown pass thus far. They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams.
All right, we'll start
And just a
that.
short gain that time as they're able to get him down. Tackle made by Antoine Bethea.
All right.
2 minutes remain here in
That's fine.
the first half. We're back to Lambeau.
That's
following
fine.
these words. And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. To throw is Kaiser. The Cards get to him here. He's brought down for a sack.
All right.
And now here's a timeout defensively coming from the Cardinals. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. So a tough spot for Kaiser. The sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Kaiser now. Wide open receiver complete. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their second, as they'll head to the sideline.
We'll probably
and
go
talk
for
over
it
what to do
because
next.
we need a score.
So a defensive timeout, chance to regather, regroup, and get set as we resume action.
Yeah.
This offense is staying put. They're just 1 for 4 in these situations so far, but they're going again on 4th down. They'll throw here. Kaiser
Oh God, that was a bad. That was bad. That was bad. That was bad.
The Cardinals will now take over with excellent field position. So they take a big chance here in their own territory, and you think the coach may have some
Maybe
questions to answer?
Aaron Rodgers does make their offense good.
We focus on the media, right? The social media barrage that he's going to get for this one. How about on his own sideline and in his locker room? Because I think the team's going to look at my coach. Why would we go for it there? I mean, no confidence in the defense. You don't like the punter. I mean, what's going on here? You owe us some explanations. So many times you hear today's NFL described as a space game. Get your best players into space with the football in their hand. That's why sometimes you just swing it out to your runner, get him out in the flat, and let him have a chance to make
Maybe
people miss
down
it open.
13 after this.
On 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
Let's face it, perfection
We
is
gotta
something
do
we
a
all
play at a
chase,
time, and
whether
we
it's
may get an
playing this game
interception.
or
So
whatever we do. Hard to to attain, but that's what they were searching for as that pass goes incomplete.
To throw, it's Rodgers. Going up top. And a shot taken on third down, unsuccessful. Fourth down now.
I think he's a little trigger happy right there, and it turned into an ill-advised throw into their zone.
Well, we know he has confidence. He'll throw it any place, anytime, anywhere. That time it fell incomplete. And Dawson's kick is good. And that'll push the lead up to 13-0.
All right.
So a good kick there to polish off the drive with
3 All right, we gotta get a good drive going. Running is not working. Passing will go here and there. All right, so we got good, decent at 27 either way.
Now whistles, and we've got a man down. A man down here following the kickoff. We'll check on his status when we get back. On 1st and 10, Kaiser. Kaiser can't get away, and he'll go down. Chandler Jones in there to drop him, and his great season continues. 13 sacks for him now on the year. Play action now, Kaiser. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. That one goes for 24 yards. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by David Anderson. That late in the clock, second quarter, why not just run it a time or two and get it into the locker room?
What you're saying makes absolutely perfect sense. Run it and get out of there. But I'm just wondering if the pressure of today's NFL and the high-powered offenses that you're facing may force them into
not the...
Oh, did he hang on to it? He did on the dive. Nice grab.
Now they get another chance to be up 16.
As they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1.
But I'm still going to go through it no matter what, so... This may be a game where, like, Aaron Rodgers is better, but...
Throwing on 1st down is Rodgers.
There we go.
Play there, it'll be 2nd down. Johnson. And past the 35.
All right, so 1/2 down, down 13. We can do this. It's only 2 touchdowns. 2 touchdowns. Let's go.
We now proceed to the start of the second half.
You got the ball.
Both teams appear
2 touchdowns.
fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. That'll be taken in the end zone.
All right, we're up at the 26, so a yard past the.
Cardinals defense now, they make their way back out there.
Play this play, because this one always gives us good results, whether it be Allison or Scantling. Lewis not so much, because obviously he's short route.
I would love to have been in there, because we often have the feeling that there's a lot of shouting, screaming, people upset. But typically, halftime
Second.
are a lot more clinical than that.
Yeah.
And in this case, are they upset that the plays weren't working because of execution, or did they think they were just bad plays to call?
Yeah.
We'll find out pretty quickly here if they feel like they had something going, but they just need to do it a little bit better or not.
We'll find out.
There we go.
Lewis with the ground. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. He got 29 yards that time.
There are so many things to watch for when you play defense, and reading your keys, you always hear about that, and having your eyes in the right place. Sometimes your eyes can fool.
And at the 7-yard line,
there we go. That's what we needed.
A half to a full yard shy of the 5. They give him a gain of 38. So the defense blitzed. A nice job picking that up, completing the pass.
And how in sync was the quarterback in his center on that play? Here we go. They saw the blitz, made the appropriate calls, got the line engaged because now they know there's going to be extra.
All right, at least it was incomplete, not a fumble, so.
And kept them away from it, and he's able to step up in the pocket and fire one now for a
Spacing.
really good strike. Well, we always talk about how you've got to be quick when you go through your progressions, and here's another prime example. Trying to look downfield, he was standing in the pocket, but just couldn't find anyone open, could he?
No, not enough time. They hit him and forced that incompletion. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked up by DJ Swearinger. And he to his own 18-yard line. Thought they had something going there to break that goose egg here in the second half, but to no avail.
Hope was alive until that interception. What a terrific play, taking the ball away after it looked like they were starting a drive.
And now that shutout still standing. You know that's something those defensive guys hold a lot of pride on, too.
No doubt about it. They're excited about where they are in this game.
And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed.
My defense is holding them. It's just the offense. I make stupid mistakes or I think that the player's open, but then they get the interception. And
yeah, you're right. It's been that way all afternoon. Didn't get a whole lot better there. And he goes nowhere. He'll lose yardage back at the 17. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1.
He may be a bit undersized compared to the modern-day NFL defensive tackle, but what he lacks in size, he definitely makes up for in his ability to make tackles in the run game as well.
So let's go. Okay, so we got Lewis.
Parts of their last drive they'd like to emulate, and of course they'd like to forget the inning, the interception, but they did put together, Charles, a nice sustained drive to get him down the field.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them.
And the pressure will bring him down here. The Cardinals get home for the sack. Robert Kimdichie able to swamp him from that defensive tackle spot for a loss of 5. Second down, Kaiser. Had his hands on it, but dropped it. The rookie,
3rd and 15.
Rookie mistake, 3rd down.
I have to go for the verticals.
As we just saw in that play, I'm always thinking that in the back of their mind, they're worried about what's coming at them because they're going towards traffic on that route as opposed to being away from it and maybe having a little bit more space.
This game is not going in my favor.
Falling incomplete, and that one incomplete. Had some position but couldn't hold on, and it brings
there we
up
go.
4th down.
That's something that we need.
So 4th and 15, but the offense is staying out there to go for it. They're indeed going. It's Kaiser. Open man.
There we go.
21 yards there.
Took that risk and gave me a decent reward. Trying to score as quick as possible because then we'll be a touchdown down. All right. At least it wasn't picked off.
To see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but it does get away and it's 2nd down.
I think someone's going to get into QB1's ear when he gets to the sideline. Already thrown an interception. That one should have been picked. Look, let's just be honest about it. That'd be the second person in his ear because he's hearing it in the huddle right now.
Not the start to the game he wanted, like you said, to pick on the opening drive.
Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go.
His 6th touchdown of the season. And the Packers
there we go. Now we're in it.
That's a score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there was an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that
now we're just a touchdown down. A touchdown.
A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
We are in this game. My defense has been able to keep them from scoring. Now we just need to capitalize and stop them for sure.
The Cardinal offense now making their way back out onto the field. Certainly want to.
I know sooner or later I'll learn to bust moves, spin, jukes.
In a basketball sense, you think about taking a little bit of the air out of the ball, right? Maybe milk some clock, limit the possessions. In this case, they might want to do the same thing, but control the game offensively. Put together some first downs, put together a drive, and keep it away from them.
First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards.
That's not what we want. Scored a touchdown, that doesn't mean relax and not play defense.
They want to spot that lineup coming into the game early so they can get the proper defensive personnel on the field. That's why the coordinator's relying on some of the assistants to tell him what offensive personnel is hitting the field so he can adjust.
Chicago's losing. They're 3-8 this year. Holy smokes.
But he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Yeah, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
There we go. Kenny Clark.
He's gonna go down. He's sacked. Kenny Clark.
One more play. One play at a time. One play at a time. That's how we need to treat this, is one play at a time.
The play action fake went right for the quarterback and put him on the ground.
On 3rd and long, it's Rodgers.
There we go.
Nearly the pick they needed. They would have loved one there, but at least it does get them to 4th down.
There we go.
That was close.
Now we're fine. The first half we made some mistakes, and now we've taken that. Okay, we've learned from our mistakes. We're capitalizing and we're scoring.
And Green Bay getting ready to go as they take.
We're gonna start with a run play. Just get the clock going. That way we get to the 4th quarter.
Yeah, now they have a chance to get the lead if they can put something together here. I'm eager to see how they decide to do it. They want to be methodical, or they want to take the big strike and go.
There we go. Now we know what to do.
Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks.
No worries, Mercedes. We'll get you.
Explosive run, gave them good yardage, solid yardage. They feel good about the whole thing, and they did it behind a 2 tight end set. It's always interesting to watch what offenses want to do with the 2 tight ends. Sometimes they line them up together for a power set. Sometimes they put one on each side of the line of scrimmage to balance things out. No matter what, though, when you see 2 tight ends on the field, your first thought is to think run. In this case, the offense was able to run successfully.
Oh, 1st and 20.
Well, there have been a ton of sacks. They were just trying to prevent another.
So what you're telling me is the conventional way has not really worked for them, huh?
Not at all.
Not at all. So he tries to grab him here, and they still get caught.
Following the penalty, it's Williams.
All right, that didn't work.
35. Shifty footwork gets him a little extra on the play. A good productive run there on 1st down. He winds up getting 8. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through
Possibly go with this.
Makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
Looking deep for Adams. And that is caught.
Yes.
Oh, my, he pulled it in.
Even one-handed. We're just going to let the clock run for the 3rd quarter. Strategize. Try and get Mercedes Lewis his 400th catch of his career and get that XP and that boost and that confidence up.
And I can't wait to see what they do on the next down.
Ooh, that juke move was pretty. Yeah, that was the first half, being all pissed.
It's the Packers who have the football.
See, we're able to stop them.
We begin quarter number 4. So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10.
Ohio!
A 1st down throw for Kaiser.
Oh my God. Trying to get you your catch there, Mercedes Lewis.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how to judge that one. Maybe didn't have enough legs underneath him. Mechanics might have been off. Maybe some fatigue. That one came up short.
Yeah, fourth quarter. Maybe you do start to
Give him a
watch as the
slant
there,
that
the
way.
leg's still there. This has been a tough game. Kaiser.
I figured that would happen. Need to capitalize on this play right now.
This drive, which was going so smoothly, all of a sudden it's a little bit of a roadblock here with 2 straight incompletions.
Yeah, apparently this defense has had enough. Apparently they're saying, no more. We're making a stand right here, right now. But it is 3rd and 10. They've got to get after him one more time.
And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. They do get 9, but it leads to 4th down. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me. I'm going to keep firing.
All right, all right.
Pick up the first, and the Cardinal defense is going to get the football back.
All right, we just need to stop them. We just need to stop them. I couldn't control it. The defensive lineman went straight right into.
They keep their confidence. Just because it didn't work once doesn't mean if they get that same situation later that they shouldn't go for it again.
All right, they got a few yards. They're not going to get a few again.
3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be
Total offense. Saying 187 offense is the 5th ranked overall.
And he'll get this one up to the 26.
All they're doing is running the ball and it's not working. When are they going to learn? When are they going to learn?
These guys are doing their job pretty well, right?
Yeah, we talked about them.
Don't know when they're going to learn.
20 points, right, on defense. And they've done that. They've held them. Their own offense
Fudge.
their challenge, which was to score more.
Yeah, I remember you saying magic.
Now instead of 3rd and 7, it's 3rd and 2.
You're right. So they jumped on the left side of that line.
And you know when you're at the end spot, you are like in the starting blocks, waiting for the pistol to fire and go, and he jumped a little bit too early.
Rodgers looking to throw on 3rd and 2.
All right. We need to stop them now. We need to stop them. We're only a touchdown away.
This last one, a 1st down.
Oh.
Couldn't just sit on it here, could they? Had to throw the ball on 3rd down. Got the big completion in the pickup. Fresh set of downs now. They've got to feel great.
And defensively, a backbreaker.
Yeah.
Johnson. He's been busy this afternoon. And a nice move will yield nothing as he's stopped behind the line. The loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the 4th quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
Kevin King coming up from the secondary.
This is very stressful.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead, positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
The Cardinals on 3rd down. It's been a problem. Just 1 for 7 thus far. This is 3rd down and 12. On play action, Rodgers.
There we go.
And down he goes.
We're going to stop the clock. Yeah, we could use it for later, but they're going to punt it and they're just going to waste clock and stuff. And we're down a touchdown. We need as much. I'm going to try and waste as much time as possible within this
The defense, they
possession.
got a little bit of a breather. Now they're back and set as we resume play. Here's Andy Lee now. He's been terrific so far. This is taken at the 18.
All right, down at the 33. Let's go. Let's get this going.
The offense will take over with a new set of downs. The Packers offense now heading back out onto the
Mercedes
field.
Lewis, I understand. We'll try and get it to you.
Just stalled out. So we'll see what they can do here, Charles.
And it's always easy to second guess when you don't get it on the 4th down try.
There we go.
The feeling that they had going
Got
on
that
offense.
goal.
They want to continue to see if they can capture that again on this drive and maybe get in the same position.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, like I said, they were moving the football. It's not like they went 4 and out, so I don't think it's a deal where the offense doesn't have confidence.
No, I agree with you totally on that one. If anything, they may have gained more confidence. Okay, they stopped us once. That's all right. Let's keep moving it. Make them do it again.
And he'll go down
Alright.
around the 47
That was
to start.
weird where I wasn't gaining much yardage at all.
The drive will continue.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I bet the offensive lineman said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the first down. They love being physical.
Kaiser now to throw on first down.
Alright.
They sack him back at the 42. Chandler Jones in there to get him. Sack number 14 for him on the year. On play action, Kaiser. And the hit jarred it loose.
Okay.
It's incomplete.
Take a deep breath.
We've seen good
Find a
coverage
play that will
display
work.
throughout this game,
Now
really
since
from
the clock
both
has
teams.
stopped.
And there's another nice example there of them making it difficult to complete a
Either
pass.
Allison or
Possibly a
Adams.
turning point. Big
but-
play coming. This is 3rd and long. Now Kaiser. He's going to look deep down the field. That's caught inside.
There we go. There we go.
Deep into enemy territory.
Probably just let it clock until the 2-minute warning. There we go.
Well, they just treated 3rd and long as simply an opportunity to make an even
I had to click that at the right moment.
down, and you know where the sticks are. They took this thing way down.
Aaron Rodgers, we don't need you.
The receivers to go up and make
We
a
are
play.
perfectly fine with the Sean Kaiser. Or Chad Kelly. Because Sean Kaiser has been injured for a minute. So yeah, we're going to let that run to the 2-minute warning. Try to get a touchdown with the least amount of time. Obviously, we got the milestone of getting Mercedes Lewis the 400 catch reception. But yeah, I did not think I was going to get that. Now it's doing this.
So it's Packer football here as
Making more do a slant instead of whatever. Probably gave Adams a break.
Kaiser to throw it. Flushed out right.
There we go.
For the Packers.
I'm not going to risk an interception when we're that far deep.
Now they can. And their defense has to hold up their end of the bargain.
Yeah. Nicely, which they have so far, but I can't jinx it now. Because I've only wasted 5 seconds and then ran for it instead of passing it, so we gotta hold our end of the bargain. Down at the 25, let's go. We can stop them. So far they've been only running the ball, but
Rodgers, he's getting ready to go again here on offense. This is something we've seen many times over the course of his career. Can he pull off another 4th quarter comeback?
And it's very strange.
Hopefully
isn't it?
not.
Because when it's a player of this magnitude, even though the guys on defense have the lead and are sitting in the best spot, they're maybe the most nervous people in the stadium.
Oh,
because
no.
they've seen this happen to too many people before, too many teams.
oh no, that is not good. That is not good.
Play there for Arizona. 45 yards.
We need to force a turnover, whether it be a fumble or interception now, because right now they could easily pooch a field goal and win the game.
And losing and changing field position.
There's a 20th carry for Johnson. And he'll take this inside the 30 to about the 29, maybe the 28-yard line. Kenny Clark, the big D tackle there to make the stop.
There we go. There we go. One more play. They may have to booch a field goal,
And brings up 3rd down.
or
3rd and long
they may go for it.
defensively. You
But
pressure the
I feel
quarterback or
like
drape all over
now,
the
since I
passing
gave
lane.
up that
That's exactly what you do. It's both because they're not mutually exclusive. They may have been at one time in football, but not anymore. You want to have that pressure. If you have a big-time pass rusher,
there we go.
to the quarterback, and then make
Either
sure
that or you're going to get sacked, Aaron Rodgers.
Third down throw incomplete as well. He was unable to complete it there, and just not the game that you expect from him. He's been off the mark, really, start to finish.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here, or is it just off just by a bit? Maybe he can get it back in this situation. He'll need to.
So on fourth down, out.
Oh, I thought I could ice the kicker. I guess that's towards the end of the game. That's in. Alright, so we got a minute 25. We got a decent amount of time. That's excellent. That's excellent amount of time. No worries. Yeah, we only have one timeout. Oh, whatever. If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. But I'm probably going to save.
That's how we'll analyze it. If the other team scores, they scored too soon. If they somehow
I'll probably save the timeout and towards the end when I really need it to score a field goal, probably to win the game.
Out comes Devontae Adams in the offense for their next drive.
Hopefully, I don't have to use it earlier.
He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game
okay.
like this?
That's fine. That's fine. As long as there wasn't an interception.
They're throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
There we go.
With me, partner. Take a deep breath, because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
All right. All right.
Adams, the intended receiver, and it's third down. So back-to-back incompletions, now 3rd and 10. And first things first, before you think about marching the ball down the field, you got to move the chains.
You're exactly right. Got to get back into focus here. Get the first down. That's what's vital to them.
The Packers on 3rd down. Just one conversion.
This play hasn't been really working, but
this is 3rd and 10.
May work for this situation. Alright, we're going to have to go for it.
And the ball drops incomplete. This defense looking impenetrable now. 3 straight incompletions. They're giving him nowhere to go with the football. Maybe a little frustrated back there.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. When you've missed on 3 straight, there's going to be some frustration. But now he's got to make sure that that frustration is temporary, not lingering. Big throw coming up.
He's going to let it fly. And that is incomplete.
Okay, so that is the game.
That should just about put this one in the win column for the Cardinals. Well, they were looking for a clutch play there on 4th.
Aaron Rodgers, you are a good player. Sad to say that we lost to you. It's a close one. 2 points.
You know, because as you said, it's a momentum play. It's also a big test for you. You know,
obviously it's just an extra knee, but overall, I thought we would win against Aaron Rodgers.
All right, so the timeout over and all 11 men back out onto the field for the defense.
Let's go, come on.
Down to a knee. Here's the Cardinals look to let the clock roll. So time to start going in the other direction as they come up now 3rd and long. Rodgers will take a knee here, and that should be all she wrote. And now they're going to go for it. This isn't 4th and inches. This is 4th and 14. A road Football League, Charles, you never take that for granted no matter who you're playing, no matter where you're playing.
You take it and you run with it. And you know you primed the pump all week in your own home facility. No one thinks we can do this.
Sad to say that we lost. It's really...
on the road, band together and get it done.
So for Arizona, they continue to make their case for the playoffs as they move to 9-3. And they'll return home next week to take on the Detroit Lions. Meanwhile, for the Packers, it's a loss that could wind up costing them a first-round bye as they dip to 9-3. And they'll be at home for one next week as the Atlanta Falcons come to town. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis...
That is crucial. Our defense was able to stop them, but then me playing as the offense, every fourth down, weren't making it. They scored a last-minute field goal. It is what it is. Can't really control it. At least I got Mercedes Lewis now upgraded. Who knows? I may resign him towards the end of the season. It all depends. If he becomes an 81, I'll resign if he becomes an 81. One new injury. It's probably Aaron Jones. I know. Oh, he's done for the season. That sucks. Let me get him in 2 weeks. Oh, it looks like Fortnite is starting a season 3. About to be starting a season 3. Oh, 4 players. We're gonna do the training. You know what it is. Sim the bad boy. Sim the training. No upgrades. Okay. So if he becomes an 81 at the end of the season, I'll sign him for a 1-year deal. If he doesn't, oh bad. So well. Danny Filatelli. The max we can sign him is for 7 years. I'm going to sign him for 4. Four-year extension. Having a 4. Alright, so we got Danny Filatelli for 5 years. Who knows what he can be. Alright. So we honestly don't need a fullback. So I'm not going to look at those since we just signed Danny Filatelli. What was I looking at? Free safeties? I haven't looked at free safeties in a while. Alright. Alright. The Falcons. Training is complete. Let's look at the standings of the entire league. So we are tied for first with the Cardinals that just beat us. I have to... So we're tied with the Cardinals and the Patriots. Obviously, since the Cardinals beat us, they're ahead of us. Points for, points against. So obviously, we're in the positives there. We beat the Patriots though, so. But overall. We are 4-0 in our division. We are 6-3 in the NFC. The AFC we're 3-0. In overtime we're 0-1. Indoor wins we're 2-0. Outdoor we're 7-3. Alright. Was there some crazy stats? So we are basically... Could we look at a playoff picture? Can we not? I wish you could look at like where you're at in the playoffs. Like I know it's only week 14. So we only have, wow, 4 more games. That's crazy. We got the Falcons, we got the Bears, we got the Jets, and we got the Lions. And then the wild card. But if we actually win all of them, we could be 1 or 2 seed. That way we have the first round bye. That's crazy. Because we're already in the playoff contention already. Because we're 9-3. Because if we finish, if we were to lose, then we'd be 9-7, and 9-7 cuts for like the wild card and everything. That's crazy, and yet we're playing without Aaron Jones. I feel like I'm gonna try and see if there are any good free agent running backs for right now. Which there is. Well, he would be ahead of, because we honestly, Mostert, probably want him, to be honest, compared to him, because then I want to start Jamal Williams. And I don't... I'm probably going to release Paxton Lynch. Because we don't... I mean, we kind of need him. It's either that or release Bibbs. And then get... And he's a scheme fit too. So, and he would be too. So yeah, it all works. I'm gonna release Bibbs. It's either that or release Jamal Williams because he's not really a scheme fit. And go for Mozart instead. Or or it's either I release these two and get that other dude and Mostert, but then I would have to look for a draft pick for a halfback or be lucky in free agency. I probably, to be honest, would just release him and get Mostert because I know Mostert is really good. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm sorry, bud, but you are going to be released. And then I'll get Mostert because he's also a scheme fit and he's a 74. But then I'll try and see if I can get him. Get him in free agency. So he is going to be another player that I'm going to want to get in free agency. I want to get his first name, Raheem. Sorry, I'm just writing on my notepad here that I have 4 people that I'm going to want after the draft or during free agency that I want. I'm going to want Bryce Hager, that's my starting middle linebacker right now, because obviously I traded Jake Ryan and Blake Martinez, and he was the best guy available. Same with that Harris guy. Corey Coleman, wide receiver, but right now he's got a broken clavicle. Clavicle collarbone, so he's out for the season. Bucky Huge, he's the tight end, or Bucky Hudges. He's the tight end because I want him behind Kendricks because I'm not gonna keep Lewis unless if he turns into an 81 at the end of the season. And then Mozart, the running back right now that I just picked up. The rest, maybe even tapers, but majority of that I have, like I said, 23 draft picks that I can look forward to try and strategize what I really, the QB for sure in the first round is going to be key, and a middle linebacker maybe first or second depending on what's going to be good and what's going to be available, because obviously with my points and whatnot, I have to be choosing wisely, and I think I got majority of the middle linebackers scouted and stuff, so who knows. So yeah, if he turns into an 81, right now he's a 79, but he probably won't be up anymore. These guys, I just want to look. Obviously, I haven't done it that much because obviously I just want to get into the game, but I just want to look at what the Falcons have for their starting QB to see if they still have Matt Ryan. All right. Let's see what I can spend for XP, if I can at all. Offensive lineman free agency, kicker, punter, player retention. Oh, it's all, recent influence, retirement influence. Kicking and punting training boost. That's really all I can do. I would want for a training boost to be first training boost, would probably want a linebacker training boost, and then offensive line, or offensive line and then linebacker. But I probably want, the first thing I want is a linebacker training boost, is because I need them to develop right away. Like Fat Girl is being good and stuff like that right now, and just overall in general. And then offensive lineman after that, because obviously with the QB QB of our defense, meaning the meaning that the middle linebackers they need to bump the game up right away, having them have a good training boost and all that fun stuff. And then eventually all these skill players will have it too. Obviously, it sucks that Corey Coleman. I probably could release him, but he's injured, so I would feel bad if I did, to be honest. Let's get into gameplay. It's been crazy, because, like, I know that one stream that I had for 6 hours, I know I played, like, 5 games. I didn't think I would be this fast into the season, but I have this all planned out, like, of what I want, what the draft picks are, and everything. So it's just crazy that it's gone by so fast, and that I am 9-3, and I'm basically in the playoffs without Aaron Rodgers, because literally the first game is I only had him for 3/4 of a game. I only had him for 1 game. Like, that's it. Like, it's without Aaron Rodgers. I've been using Deshaun Kaiser, Chad Kelly, and that's it.
Hey everybody, it's the
Like, it's
coach,
crazy.
and this is
Like, I beat the Patriots without Aaron Rodgers. They had Tom Brady.
We are inside legendary Lambeau Field here in Green Bay.
It's crazy.
Today, it's a Week 14 matchup that should be a good one between the Atlanta Falcons and the Green Bay Packers. And not a bad return here. He gets it
Here
out
we
to
go.
the 25-yard line.
I may have to pause in the game to use the restroom or whatnot, so
Falcons now to get the football for the first time. They'll have Matt Ryan calling the shots, the former MVP and third
but
overall
other than
pick.
that,
Just 4 weeks left in the
or
regular
get something
season, and he
to
has
drink
to be
because my
firmly in the
mouth is
driver's seat for
becoming
the
dry
MVP
with all this
Yeah,
talking.
as the month of December wears on, we'll see how this all shakes out, and the debate will certainly heat up. But he's done everything they've asked of him.
Wouldn't you love to be in his head right now, though, to see what he's thinking, how much this is a...
I wonder, my bad, but I just want to see something real quick. Settings. See if that's any good.
him? Is he thinking about it at all? Are his teammates talking to him about it?
Who knows?
He's dealing with a little bit of pressure, though, even though he's right now the #1 guy. One thing we do know, he's going to get his catches. So as they move forward defensively,
maybe this will be good, maybe this won't. I'm just going to try it for this play and see what happens.
They'll run for the first time with Devontae Freeman.
Yeah, no. That is going to be a change. The first play that they do it and then they score a touchdown. No, that's not going to be... standard. I would do that if it was a my player, but obviously I'm not playing my player. That's stupid. The play that I change it to and they score a 69-yard touchdown. What fun.
You talk about explosion plays. Here's one pretty much right out of the gate.
And now they get to ride a wave of emotion, momentum, everything. Just as you described, right out of the gate, big sprint, touchdown. They're excited. But on the other side, they've got to guard against a major letdown because they hit them right in the gut with that one. And now you start to question yourself a little bit when you give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So here comes the Packers offense now onto the field. Leading them out will be Deshaun Kaiser, the former second-round pick in the 2017 NFL Draft at quarterback.
He had the numbers of a game last week that if you win, You talk about him being a gritty guy, managing the game, getting it done. But
Nowhere to escape.
I literally hit the button. I literally hit the button.
He's the one to get him, and that's sack number 7 for him on the year.
Good for him.
Coming in, it's going to be a long afternoon if they weren't able to hold up against this pass rush, huh?
What we didn't know was that protection was going to spring a leak on the first play from scrimmage.
Got after him right out of the gate.
Stepping up, he's going to keep it. And he'll go down just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line.
All right, 3rd and 11.
7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd. On 3rd down, Kaiser. And that's complete.
There we go.
18 yards there and a first down.
And the key number on that play, 3. 3rd play of the drive, 3rd down, spectacular catch, turns into a first down.
First down saves them from a 3-and-out.
Here we go.
First down, Kaiser. Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack.
Gonna do it again. And St. Brown's gonna be open.
7 for him on the year. Kaiser now on 2nd down. Looking deep downfield.
Oh.
For a big play through the air on 2nd down. Couldn't connect.
If I have to punt it, I'll punt it. Oh, it's 3rd and 18. All right.
And the Buffet boys, the O-line. Hopefully they're ready
Buffet
today.
boys.
Listen, you got to feed them first. But if you do, you usually get a great product out on the field. And when they play well, the quarterback can't wait to feed them afterwards.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. They go play action. Kaiser. Nowhere to escape.
All right, I'm gonna have to punt it.
Tech McKinley in there to get him, and that's sack number 8 for him on the year.
I'm starting to feel for that quarterback back there. I mean, you know me. Normally, don't have a lot of empathy for the QB, right? In this case, definitely been on constant duress this entire game. I don't know how he's surviving back there.
And to think, there's still a long way to go in this football game. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. And back onto the field now comes Devontae Freeman. A 1,000-yard campaign in his sights, Charles, but needs a little bit of a kick here down the stretch to reach it.
And sometimes at this stage of the season, you're looking for that extra goal, right? That extra motivation
man.
to accomplish what you want.
Just when I switch the cameras, they score a touchdown, and then it just sucks after that. But who knows? My defense can also suck too as well.
We can still get this done. Let's go ahead and feed him the ball.
And the offensive line, I'm sure they're well aware of where he stands as well.
They are, and I think for them, it would be an even better accomplishment to get there now, because it seems like a little bit of a reach.
It's a gain of 4 there, and it gives them a new set of downs.
So hopefully my defense can improve very, very quickly.
In the 2016 NFC Championship game won by Atlanta, as well as the first regular season game at the new Mercedes-Benz Dome. That game also won by the Falcons 34-23, so revenge on the minds of the green and gold here. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down. Here now the offensive starters for Atlanta.
And one of my favorite players in the league is Devontae Freeman. 29 rushing touchdowns the last 3 years. Knows how to put the ball in the end zone, can catch it out of the backfield, and plays with a passion that few players in the league can match.
On 2nd down, Freeman. And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43. Let's take a look now at how Green Bay will line up defensively. It's quite a unit. Number 1 in the NFL against the pass.
And it's really difficult to prepare for this team. This is the number 1 overall passing team in the NFL. But it shouldn't be hard to get excited about playing against them. The ultimate test going against that unit.
And that's why you and I are excited to broadcast this game.
Yes, sir.
And he's got his man on the end.
Let's go.
Just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. The completion good for only 6, and that'll bring up 4th.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play.
All right, so they just had their lucky play, and now it's time to run our offense.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks. Kaiser on first down. They'll get this complete to the Notre Dame man. Equinemius St. Brown. The drive starting play.
That was a pretty good pass, to be honest. More than half the time, I feel like that the CB, the DB, will speed up and get the interception, because obviously with...
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down.
It's fine.
In there to get him, and that's
I'll run this play again. St. Brown will probably be open, maybe not, because now they have actually someone over the top. Or not.
That's the fourth in this game. Definitely the bulk of it. It's caught inside the 25.
Like I said, he will be open.
Green Bay, and even 40 yards.
You know I'm going to lean towards the defender, right? You know I'm going to do that.
I know.
That's a tough situation for him as I see it. But the truth of the matter is, that ball was not streaking towards him. That little arc on it, he's got to find a way to get his head around to make a play on the football.
Eluding the pressure right. And able to get
There we go.
He does reach the 5. Two big plays in succession. Not sure this
Try and not
but now they got to get ready. It's first
force the pass. If it's there, it's there. If it's not, it's not.
Flush to his right. Under pressure, down he goes.
It's like as soon as you stop, you can't really move.
Grady Jarrett in there to get him, and that's sack number 6 for him on the year.
Do that. Out route. There. Just letting it sit, let me relax a little bit, you know, for the few seconds, and then try and throw a touchdown or run a touchdown.
Second quarter about to get underway with the Packers in possession of the football, and they'll come up looking to keep this drive moving. Now a second down throw for Kaiser. This will be caught at about the 5.
Okay. They're down. Alright, we need a touchdown though. We need a touchdown. We need a touchdown. That'll be Lewis.
But it's not a bad idea to find your tight end and give him an easy completion and keep moving things forward. Almost as bread
in trouble, and he'll go down back at the 12. Brooks Reed in there to record another sack. Their 6th of the afternoon.
I'll do this.
Now Kaiser on 4th down.
All right.
It's intercepted. The linebacker Brooks Reed with a pick.
Okay, they got the interception. It's whatever. I will try and get a safety out of them.
They've got the lead. Last time had to punt it though. What's the key to this drive?
I think it's leverage. The big guys up front. You know the motivational speech on the sideline is, hey, guys, give us an opportunity. Protect the pass.
Okay, they gained a yard.
Runners, and let's go ahead and get these guys. Low man wins. Let's go do it on this drive.
We'll watch that leverage on this drive.
That first down play, all you want to do is wedge out any type of space and try and create enough room. If you have to run the punter out there, he can successfully complete the punt.
And didn't get a ton there, but at least some positive yardage.
Ooh, all right. One more play.
They'll wind up losing a yard on the play.
All right, so Bakhtiari's out.
Let's go ahead and detail this situation here. 3rd and long coming up. Back near your own goal line. I would be very hesitant about throwing the football in this situation.
Maybe just run up the middle.
Yeah, I think that might be the spot for them.
There we go. It's going to be a tight punt.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
Well, the fans should be applauding this defense right now. It's an excellent job. They force a 3 and out, and they should be able to set up their guys with great field position, probably near midfield or better.
He won't go down. It'll be a net of 40 yards there following a 43-yard punt. 3-yard return.
All right.
Making his way out to the huddle.
Now we got to capitalize on this.
And Green Bay getting ready to go as they take the field. And this is a unit.
Yeah, you may think it's stupid for me doing that, but it makes real sense because then the middle is wide open. I probably should have juked it.
Get it to the best player, right? Find a matchup, create it, exploit it, and try and move the football.
On 1st and 10, Kaiser.
There, that's a touchdown. Or not, but it's close.
But he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. A really good pickup of 28 yards. From the shotgun, it's Kaiser. Forced out to his left. Under pressure, down he goes. Sacked at the 10. Grady Jarrett. He's the one to get him, and that's sack number 7 for him on the year. Second down, Kaiser. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
3rd and goal. Let's go.
Get your backs to the goal line. I can hear my high school coach right now. This is when force meets force. Got to be physical in order to win this battle.
Yeah, that's where the physicality pays off. A nice job forcing the contact and forcing the incompletion.
Yeah, Coach Ford would have loved that play.
To the sideline. Wow, what a catch.
Yeah, it's a catch, but
he is able to keep the feet in bounds. A little risky there when you roll out of that pocket right like he did. You complete the pass, but you don't get anything out of it.
But how many times have we seen when a quarterback exits
there we go.
Doesn't matter to go left or right. The defense loses its leverage, right? There's a little chaos back there. And receivers come open. Great discipline on that play. They didn't let that happen and held it to no gain.
So they do get 3 points, but that's now 3 drives with only the 3 points, not a ratio that's going to win you many ball games.
Not at all, Brandon. And think about it this way. We all know payoff is the key, right? And wouldn't we love to have the concession on every T-shirt that's been printed in football that says finish on it? Because that's the mantra everywhere. Got to be able to finish drives, put points on the board.
I was writing a note to myself that when this whole so the season's almost about to end, that I'm going to need a kicker in free agency, which probably will re-sign this Eddie Pinheiro guy again if he's available.
This one complete to Mohamed Sanu. And he's brought down after a very nice gain.
That's just
a really nice gain of 25 yards. From midfield now, here's Ryan. And finding the tight end Hooper. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice gain.
Ryan to Jones, the Falcon connection there for a first. That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage, and tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
Well, that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand. And
under a heavy rush, and down he goes.
there we go. It's 1 sack. We need 3 more in order to help and upgrade my head coach. And possibly if we go on a deep run, I was going to think of possibly of putting myself in free agency, but I got 23 draft picks. I could do that do another season, and then possibly go into free agency, depending on where we land in this.
The best multitasker in the business, the coach.
So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. From the shotgun, Ryan. Man open, that's Calvin Ridley. And now running right through it.
Oh my God. This game may be over right after that, because you can't stop. We stopped them once, but it's like every other possession. So this may be doubtful.
Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then, of course, the run after the catch that ends up in the end zone.
This one taken from the 7. And he nearly broke that for
all right, we got this.
At about the 37-yard line. The Packers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. And they had 3 points last time, but they didn't want 3 points because they were well within range of scoring a touchdown. We'll see if they can do better now.
I'm with you on that one. Let's just go ahead and be frank about the whole thing. The only one happy about the 3 points.
That was like a hospital pass.
That's going to help him at contract time. But that offense, they're thinking, let's get in the end zone this time.
I don't know if that helped him at contract time. You could have kicked that one through.
I don't know about that.
Toe bash.
I don't know about that. Super toe.
A 2nd down throw now for Kaiser. Escaping the pressure right. Over the middle, that's caught by Adams.
There we go.
Past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. A very solid gain of 27. 1st down now, but that clock rolling. A 1st down throw for Kaiser. And he's going to drop this off to Williams. Complete. No gain, and it's 2nd down. The clock rolls as the Packers look to hurry things up.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly.
Oh, okay.
Incomplete pass. That'll stop the clock here with just under a minute to play in half number 1. Good coverage that time by the linebacker, Deion Jones.
This defense has been very disruptive early on as they force another one to go awry.
Seems to be the front and the back end. Pass rush, they've been able to get home, and they're taking the ball away in coverage as well.
I love how you put it together. The front and back working in sync. Only way to play good.
And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes. Brooks Reed in there to pick up his 2nd sack now of the afternoon. Kaiser to throw for it on 4th. He'll rifle this one deep right side.
All right.
That is going to be incomplete. Atlanta now coming out on the field. They had to go a long way on their last drive to score the touchdown. This time they get at least a little bit more of a cushion with field position.
I have to think that with this field position, after what they did on the last drive, they might want to take a shot right now and try to cut down the length of the drive.
The first play of the drive there is incomplete. And incomplete as he was knocked as he threw it. And it took the ball off course.
The good signal callers would never go back in the huddle.
Yo, do you vote that I sim the rest of the season or play the rest of the season? I want to know.
And hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
And he comes back with one complete. That one goes for 30.
Because we would have 3 games left, and I would want to know if simming it or to play it. So I feel like simming it, because I already made the playoffs, and even if we lose the rest of the games, like, I've made the playoffs most likely.
And there he was in the slot for the catch. And he will find Ridley on the left side. Now before this 2nd down play, we'll get whistles and a timeout, as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half.
I might even put like my 2nd strings in, because we can't even stop their offense. At least for offense, put the 2nd strings in, if possible.
Back out and ready to rock. Able to get 7 on that 1st down pass play. 2nd and 3. Again, Ryan. And it's caught. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense, as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. So we're back in the offense getting set following the call of that timeout.
Hey, let's go.
Ryan will throw again. And it pops free. The collision there jarred the ball loose and brings up second down. Second and goal, and the lone man in the backfield is Freeman.
Bring the kitchen sink.
To throw again is Ryan.
Okay.
Got his star receiver, it's Jones.
That is the ball game.
Touchdown.
So that way we can put in our second strings, because we can't stop their offense.
In the final seconds of the first
So.
half, and the Falcons will add on to their lead.
And that's a lead that excites a team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to extend that lead, and you always say it, that can totally change the complexion of half number 2.
Yeah, it changes your morale, changes your outlook. But even before that, let's see if they decide to kind of squib kick or what they're going to do on the kickoff. They don't want to give up a big play right before the half ends.
Good point. And not a bad return here. He gets it out to the 25-yard line.
We'll run the
Likely
ball.
time for one final snap as they start out 1st and 10. The first carry now for the BYU man. It's Jamal Williams. And he powers his way
There we
up
go.
past the 30. So I'm waltzing down Main Street, got an umbrella, just a torrential downpour. And I
Got
look
the
over,
ball.
This guy's stone face wearing a poncho that says, "Don't rain on my parade." And he is just angry. And we got to go. I'll tell you the rest later. Here we go. Third quarter. Now they finally get to him, but not before he's past the 45 to the 46-yard line.
We all know that teams never want to use the word panic. But if they expect to win this game, it has to start right here, right now. That return just set them up for points, and it needs to be a touchdown, not a field goal.
Kaiser now. Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack. Vic Beasley in there to get him, and that's sack number 8 for him on the year. Now they'll bootleg it with Kaiser. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by Robert Alford. And the return stops just a little bit shy of midfield.
This is basically game over unless if we get an interception for a touchdown, then we're back in it. But me, I'm just kind of throwing stupidly.
That's the equivalent of running out the wrong door and running into your pool instead of running out onto the field. A real dud for that. Has that happened to you before?
So our defensive line gets me literally with 0.5 seconds, and with now Bakhtiari gone for the game and probably for the rest of the season,
as many times as you want, get in sync,
or even just next week.
But once you get to game speed, it doesn't always time up quite that well. That one goes incomplete.
Yeah, he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. That burst good for 20 and a first down. We've seen him break off a big run already in this game, and for a second, that one looked like it might be another.
Yeah, I think that any defense would say, look, we can't let him get to the second level, because sometimes he'll break off the big run on his own, but oftentimes you get additional blocking at the second level, which gets you deeper into the secondary.
Sanu with a grab over the middle, and he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some...
And he can't escape the pressure. Ryan goes down.
Bryce Hager.
Coming hard on the blitz, he dumps him for a loss of 8.
Well, no takes to start to have a good drive, quite like a big loss on a sack, does it?
Now they're looking at a 3rd and long, and suddenly the momentum shifted to the other side of the football.
And old Mo is a very, very fickle man.
And he's going to go down again. Lorenzo Malden. He's the one to get him this time. And back-to-back sacks are going to bring up a 4th down.
Brandon, what I remember most about playing with guys who knew how to rush the passer, they would just tell you, just cover people for me, just long enough for me to
I hate how it does that.
Exactly
That'll just randomly give a number, even though it shows that it's way past.
Now the Packers get set to go. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go and be loose with the football again. You're going to
So really I have to risk my QB getting injured by running the ball in order to...
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack him here.
Looks to me, partner, like he's learned a little bit, because earlier in the game, I think he was trying to force a lot of throws into some windows that just weren't open.
Yeah, the interceptions had plagued him, especially a second interception, really a bad throw, so maybe a better decision there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think he learned from earlier in the game, and he's applying it now.
But now a throw on
Yeah,
first down.
this doesn't seem like it's going to go my way, and no matter what, if I score a touchdown, our defense can stop. I haven't been able to
get much separation.
So that means they have to win the 50-50 balls. They've got to go up with the defender and find a way to start.
see like that. It takes forever for my wide receivers.
Down he goes. Vic Beasley in there to get him for sack number 9 now on the year.
I think we've seen this before. Someone's down 3 scores. That situation there is just going to add to their growing frustrations, don't you think?
Yeah, a bad number 3 right now. 3-score game, 3rd quarter, 3 and out. Now
There he caught it.
You can tell on the sideline, those faces are getting
Gonna have to punt it.
This one goes.
Boy, they had a lot of real estate to make up there, but what a big-time play for them. Nice completion, excellent gain. Now they're in 4th and manageable.
Just a little short, though, with that marker.
Oh, a little too much.
At the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback. Atlanta now coming out on the field. They're out in front. Last time they had to punt it away. We'll see if they can add to their lead now.
They don't want to go out and punt it away again. This team now wants to get a cushion, put people away. They want to run their offense and have it end up in the end zone.
And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair.
Yeah, that was a safety that came through and made the play, but there's no doubt in my mind, he hits like a linebacker, and we see a lot of that in today's NFL, don't we?
And that time we do indeed. A big hit for a loss. Now Ryan on 2nd down. Gets it off to Freeman. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker,
Just can't stop him.
He's going to win that battle just about every time. They tried a quick hitter inside, but that one was swallowed up because what they're hoping, those big defensive linemen will take the bait and move laterally and open up a crease that they can run through. Didn't happen on that play.
And no room to maneuver there. Give him a yard up to the 47.
Sometimes your philosophies get challenged at times you don't want
3
them
and
to. They
9
did try to stick
over
to the
the
running
year.
game on the first 2 plays.
And Chicago Bears suck.
Now facing a 3rd and long at the outset of
Yet
this
I have to
drive.
face them the last week.
Off the play fake to Freeman. It's Ryan. It's caught. Jones. And he gets this inside the 35-yard
Yeah.
line.
Our defense really needs the work, but yet also our offense does. The QB, middle linebacker, and then possibly afterwards would be like a corner or strong safety.
Just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him. Because
So yeah, now I'm gonna have to change
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and
QB,
that'll make it 2nd and
middle
4.
linebacker within the
I think
first
we can get
round.
used to seeing more of that in this this fourth quarter, especially if they're having
And
success on the
then
ground like they did there.
second round could be another middle linebacker, strong safety, free safety, even a corner. Even though we have like an 84 and an 85 corner, but just adding another one.
Back now at Lambeau. It's the
And
Falcons.
then
They've got the football. They've got the lead as we get set to start the fourth.
not even a corner. Corner we're good for right now, but just an outside linebacker times 2, one on the right, one on the left. That could be the second round. And then third is, so we got 3, could be offensive linemen. And then whatever fills up from there.
On second down, Ryan.
There we go.
Intercepted. Picked up by the rookie corner, Jair Alexander.
Just gonna spin, but the guy didn't spin.
So they get the takeaway, but that's just step one. They still have a lot of work to do.
But they don't want to focus on that now. Now it's about getting the ball in the end zone and hoping they can take it away again.
Yeah, still a 3-score game, though, fourth quarter. Man open, that's Marquez Valdez-Scantling.
There we go. At least we could score a touchdown at least.
A good pick up there, 26 yards.
If possible. Worst case scenario, field goal.
Because you get a guy on the move, and then we see the end result there.
Nightmare for the defense. They got a guy with a full head of steam.
Not only does he catch it,
Of course.
It's Desmond Trufant.
Of course.
And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
That is wide open.
He's now thrown in this game.
And I know this, the holiday season, because here we are in December. Right, it is the season of giving. Maybe for his own sake after the game, he may have to announce that he's donating certain amounts to charity for each interception that he throws.
And he'll take
Or
this
maybe I'll have to do, oh yeah, because then I'll get a QB, middle linebacker in the first round, another middle linebacker in the second round, and a strong safety, free safety, outside linebacker times 2 in the second, offensive lineman in the third.
I think so. 3 away from that century mark. Gotta have it.
Yeah, and I think what they're going to call is one of his favorite runs.
Yeah, I'm kind of just over this game, so I'm just trying to think strategically, and then I got 5 and 4 and 5. Could get
Freeman again. And he's going to be taken down shy of the 10.
could get a strong safety in the 5th.
They only got a couple
Or in the
on that,
4th,
so
a
not
strong
ton of
safety,
help. They'll have
and a free
3rd and 8
safety
forthcoming.
in the
I
4th.
know the game's not over, but there's got to be a sense of satisfaction right now for the guy carrying the football a bunch today. 99 yards,
CB,
and he has enough time to go
1,
to the century mark.
Well, you gotta
and
give it to
then,
him again, right?
Yeah, there's no
oh,
doubt about
we
it.
also
You're
need
not
to know
worried
about
losing
tight
yardage
ends
here. You're
though
not worried
too.
about any of that. You just want to get him to the promised land for every runner. 100 yards or more in a game.
So instead of the free safety and strongs, maybe a strong safety, but a tight end also in the second.
And a short gain here across the
1 tight
10 to the
end,
12.
and then a strong
3
safety and a
yards won't be enough
free
here.
safety in the
That'll bring up
4th.
down.
A
So where'd all
CB,
that running room that he had in the first half go? Because it looks like it's drying up a little bit here. Someone made some adjustments, it appears, at least on this drive.
probably another offensive lineman, and then
Here's Matt Bosher now.
a wide receiver. Or no, I'm gonna do a running back in the 5th.
And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone.
The 6th round, since we have 4, each 6th and 7th.
Interceptions in this game, and I would have to think, I wasn't a quarterback, but number 4 is kind of, oh, you're like, oh man, I can't throw 4.
No, what's
Maybe
interesting is, what do the coaches decide to do now? Having thrown
wide
3,
receiver
do you alter your offensive
times
strategy? Do
2
you
in
take
the
ball in his
6th.
hands and maybe turn to the running game, or do you have that supreme confidence that he's going to turn things around?
We'll see what they do.
And then, oh, plus we need right and left ends, so I'll probably be in the 4th.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. That's going to go as a
This game is
loss
just
of a
basically
full
over,
8
to be
yards.
honest.
And it sets him back for second down.
I am just trying to run the clock out too.
second down throw for Kaiser. Caught on the right side by Adams. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. That one goes for 24 yards.
I gotta erase everything, because I also need a defensive tackle. I'm keeping the offensive lineman in the third. I need a tight end, though, too, and a strong safety, unless if I make it a defensive tackle where the strong safety is. Now, the fourth will be a right end and a left end in the fourth round. The fifth round, probably be a free safety and a wide receiver and a running back.
It's 1st and 10. Working out of the gun. Here's Kaiser. Oh, he's got a man wide open.
So that's in the
they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield.
fifth.
Nice plays, 12 yards that time.
The sixth round will probably be another offensive lineman
The crossing route defense was in zone coverage, so as a former DB, how tough is it to defend
times
Really
2 D tackle or ends times 2 in the sixth.
Let him know that that receiver's crossing from your zone to the next zone. He's coming your way. Make sure you have him. And then when the ball
And
is
then
actually
seventh,
thrown, secure the tackle. When they're moving on
it's going to
crossing
be
routes, if you miss a tackle,
free.
it usually results in a big play.
Probably another tight end. I don't care about that. Tight end, another tight end. Who else?
Delay of game, offense.
Because overall, in general, I'll be drafting 5 offensive linemen.
He didn't even try to signal for a timeout, so they must have not been aware of the numbers.
Still
I
first
think he
down.
lost track of the time left in the play clock. And
It's
probably
whatever.
Trying to read the defense and trying to figure out which play to run, and just lost track, and it cost him.
The delay of game backs him up 5, 1st and 15. Now a handoff. Here's Williams. Fancy footwork in midfield. And he's
Face
gonna take
mask.
it down with a marker on the field. So let's see about the call.
Illegal block in the back, offense.
Tight end.
So a decent gain, but all for naught on the penalty.
It's too bad, isn't it? They don't feel
Tight
very
end
good
in the
about it.
7th.
When people
Who else do we need
the
then?
guys who just gave up that play.
Maybe one more middle linebacker.
From the shotgun, it's Kaiser. Throwing over the middle, but
Middle
it's
linebacker, and then 2 outside linebackers. Or
another wayward pass. You know, things started out poorly in this game.
Yeah.
And to be frank, they just really haven't gotten much better.
And all that does is embolden the secondary. They feel good about what's going on, and they just play better and better.
alright, so basically I got my
So they'll come up after the
strategic way
incompletion
of
for second down.
going about my draft. I may switch it up here and there. It may be,
Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and that'll
oh,
bring up
maybe
a
instead of the
third
middle
down.
linebacker.
It seemed like the situation was second and a mile to go for a first down.
So I'm already picking 2. Yeah, might as well. Middle linebacker in the 7th. Outside linebackers in the 7th too as well. Or no, outside linebackers in the 2nd or in the 7th. What else do I need? So I'm gonna pick up 2 tight ends. That way,
The Packers on third down. They've had their troubles. Just 1 for 6. This is 3rd and 7.
maybe more offensive linemen too, but then the more offensive linemen, then I need other
And
positions.
welcome back, the offensive unit.
Unless if
They
I
took
pick
the
up more
timeout.
wide
And now they
receivers
get set to
or
line up as we resume action.
more defensive linemen, I'll pick up a right and left end in the 7th. There we go. This is my draft. How it is. It's going to be a QB in the first with a middle linebacker, and then the second round is going to be another middle linebacker right away, a tight end, after that, a strong safety. So we kind of need that strong safety. Free safety, we're okay. We got Tremont Williams, but
didn't have a receiver open downfield, and as it turned out.
And then we need outside linebackers because we got like Fackrell and like other.
Fourth down, Kaiser, desperation time. And that's complete to Lewis.
We got like Fackrell and like someone else, but they're not really the top quality outside linebackers, and I'm going to get them in the second round. Third round is going to be offensive linemen times 3. All of them will be offensive linemen because we need offensive linemen, whether it be centers, guards, tackles. We need them. Most likely it's going to be a guard. It's either going to be 2 guards and a tackle, or 2 tackles and a guard. A center we're good with. Then the fourth round is going to be a right end and a left end. And then the fifth round is going to be a free safety, a wide receiver, a halfback. And then in the sixth round, it's going to be 2 more offensive linemen, whether it be a defensive tackle and an end times 2. So that's going to be the sixth round. The seventh round is going to be another tight end, another middle linebacker, so there will be 3. And then more ends. That doesn't make sense. So it'll probably either be outside linebackers, or it may be
So it's Packer football here as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over.
what else do I need? Maybe more wide receivers. It's going to be like a skill player or something like that. I'll have to look at what I'm at, because right now, with salaries and everything, I'll have to look at all that.
Kaiser now to throw on first down. Over the middle, complete.
Because I may have to release people when it comes to
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very
everything,
consistent type of a play.
and I may not be able to re-sign people. And plus, with free agency, I'll probably try and get people too as well, so we may differ. And I may have to trade the picks because I don't need the picks right now. I may even go with another QB. Who knows? I may go with another QB. I'll make someone's day and be like, yo, you're going to be on my squad. I probably will do that. I'll probably go with another QB. Probably go with another QB in the 5th round, to be honest. Because we need a good style QB. And then a halfback times 2 in the 7th round. Because we got Jamal Williams, we got Aaron Jones.
It's a tough read, but when they're in sync, it's really effective.
Nice gain of 8 that time, but it's 2nd and goal.
Obviously, this has not been a banner game throwing the football. So what you got to do, you got to kind of down focus, don't you think? Find the tight end, take some easier completions.
The interception last drive. There he hits the reliable target. Kaiser yet again. And he's got it.
There we go. We got a touchdown. All right, so with adjusting my draft order, I got to pick a QB because I'm either going to get rid of Deshaun Kaiser, or within, like, obviously the preseason, I'll have 3 quarterbacks. Obviously, towards the end of the season, I am going to release Chad Kelly and Paxton Lynch are going to be gone after the season because of free agency, so I'll have 1 QB, which is Deshaun Kaiser. And so in order to create competition within this, I'm going to create, going to get a QB within the 1st round. It's going to be my 1st overall pick, no matter where I land, because I got the New Orleans pick and I got my pick. So I got 2 picks. And then my 2nd pick, or it may be flip-flop depending on where the New Orleans Saints land and where I land, because obviously since I'm surprisingly being good right now with the fact of I don't have Aaron Rodgers, I don't have Randall Cobb, I don't have Brian Bulaga, I don't have Jimmy Graham, I don't have like half of the defense, and that I traded them already.
So after that hot start, the numbers here
So,
show the decline.
they're probably
What has
just
the
gonna
defense done adjustment-wise?
Sometimes when you
kneel,
have a running back
yeah.
who's getting off to
So
a hot
they're
start,
just
you've
gonna
gotta
kneel, so I don't
catch
really
him
have to do
before he
anything.
really gets going. So you change what you do
So
across the defensive front.
I traded Aaron Rodgers, and so for the fact of I need 2 QBs, or at least a QB. It's going to be in the first round, no matter what, and then a middle linebacker after that, unless if earlier in the round that I might pick a middle linebacker and then a QB, depending, and I may trade my picks in order to get a QB or whatnot. So, who knows? I'll be streaming this too, because this is my streaming series, and when I create my fantasy draft other series, that's the other series. And so the second round, since I have 5 picks, it'll be a middle linebacker, it'll be a tight end, it'll be a strong safety. Those I need, because tight end, all I would have is Lance Kendricks. I'll try and get these 4 people that I've already purchased during free agency, but overall in general, when it comes to these draft picks, they probably won't fall into being on my team, but I'll try and get them maybe on my practice squad. That's like the only thing that I can do. So we are 9-4. So with that, tight end, we need a strong safety. We need outside linebackers. We need, because right now we got Fackrell, and then the whole left side, I believe, is free agents. So that is not a good mix. Maybe we got one, but he's like a 68. But either way, we need to upgrade that and get better outside linebackers. It's going to be one of each side, or if I pick 2 of one, but it's probably going to be one of each side. And then to start the third round is going to be all the offensive linemen. Like I said, whether it be 2 tackles and 1 guard or 2 guards and 1 tackle. It's probably going to be 2 tackles and 1 guard, because our guards are kind of stellar. And since we got rid of it's going to be 2 guards and 1 tackle. I'm going to try and get right tackle, because we still have Bakhtiari. That is the best tackle in the game. We still have him. Who knows, I might trade him for a draft pick or whatnot. Maybe to try and get the first draft pick of the whole entire draft. But either way, third round is going to be all offensive linemen. It's going to be 2 guards and 1 tackle. Try to get to the right tackle, because left tackle is David Bakhtiari. That's 99 overall. Fourth round, since I only have 2 picks, I'm going to get a right and left end. It may also be a defensive tackle, but I have Kenny Clark, so I am good for there, but I also may need a good backup. But that's when the 6th round comes. That I'm going to get 2 more offensive linemen. It's probably going to be, depending on where I look, so nobody needs upgrading. Depending on where I look, it's going to be a guard, tackle, or maybe even a center, depending on salaries. Then it's going to be a defensive tackle, or most likely a defensive tackle, and then an end, or maybe I just get 2 defensive tackles in the 6th round. But in the 5th round, I'm going to get a free safety, I'm going to get a wide receiver, and I'm going to get another QB. And then to top it all off, in the 7th round, I'm getting another tight end, I'm getting another middle linebacker, and I'll get 2 halfbacks for the sake of it, because we only do 2 QBs and we do 4 halfbacks, and then we also have Denny Villatelli, so for 5 years with his extension. So we don't really need a fullback. We just need running backs, if there is any left on the board after that. Because we have Jamal Williams, and we got Mostert and Aaron Jones. But Mostert is going to be a free agent, so I'll try and pick him up. But who knows, I may just go for, or maybe I just may trade them. Who knows, because 23 draft picks is a lot, and with the spots, maybe it may be more middle linebackers, maybe it may be more outside linebackers. Who knows at this point? I'll just have to look deeply into the roster after the season into the playoffs off stream because of you probably are getting bored of me going through the or unless if I go right now. So what we need technically for the team, he comes back I think next week. A wide receiver, we only need like one, maybe two within the draft, so I may get one. It'll be probably a halfback and a wide receiver in the 7th round. Maybe it may be in the 6th. Who knows? Because I may just do offensive lineman and defensive lineman in the 7th round. Because I got 4. Yeah, I think I might do that. I think I might switch my 7th round projection that I should get to the 6th round, and then the 7th round will be the offensive lineman and the defensive lineman. That will be the backups, because I need to look at my salaries, because I may also, when it comes to the preseason and going into finalizing the finalizing the team, the 53-man roster, or I need to go to salaries, because I need to see who's, because I'm going to write stuff down on the back of this sheet of paper. That way you're knowing what type of game plan I have going on. So the LT D David Bakhtiari, so I'm going to do David Bach. He's got 3 years left. So, left tackle, he's still good. We're probably going to re-sign him afterwards. He's only 26 years old, which is strange. I thought he was older. Wide receiver, D. Adams. He's got 4 years left, which is about to be 3 and 2. Clark's got a year left, which I'll probably resign. Maybe I'll go by, I'm gonna erase this, because I just started going bonkers. So QB. So QB, technically we got Kaiser for 3 left. That's all we have. I'm just gonna write down what we have left for this, like, who do we have contracted that's not gonna be a free agent next year. So Kaiser, he's gonna technically have 2 left on his contract, and who knows, after these 2 QBs that I pick, I may release him, I may trade him, I don't know. So QB, that's that. It'll only be Kaiser after this. Halfback is going to be Jones and Williams. They both will have 2 years left after this year. So I just got to write that down. Wide receiver. Or fullback. Fullback, we don't have, well, we kind of have to worry about it, but not really. FB. He's going to have 5 years left of his contract since we just re-signed him, and he's going to become a superstar. A wide receiver will have Adams. The only guy really leaving is Coleman, so we'll have Allison. I'm going to say VS to make it short and sweet. St. Brown. So really, if we pick up a wide receiver, maybe 6th, 7th round, don't really need one technically, but if we do pick one earlier, that may be a good input. That way it'll help Devontae Adams. Devontae Adams will have 3 years left. Allison will have 4. VS will have 3. And then the rest will have 3 because it's their rookie contract. Tight ends! We're only going to have Kendricks. That's why we need at least 2 tight ends within the draft. Or if I try to get my Bucky Hodges back. So we'll only have Kendricks. From the lovely Wisconsin Badgers that got drafted by the Rams. He's going to have 3 years left out of his contract, I think, after this year, unless if it turns into 4. Left tackle, David B.A.K. To make it short, he'll have 2 years left as left tackle. Left guard, it's going to be... Oh, should I resign Planky at the end of the season? That way we have another left guard. Probably, because he's 24 and he'll be 63. He'll increase because I have that increase player stability or whatnot. So Taylor is technically, obviously, the starting tackle or left guard. My bad. He'll have 2 years left. And then Planky, I don't know what I'm going to resign with him, how many years. Oh, we only have 1 center, so it possibly could be a good thing to get also a center for a backup in the draft. That's probably what we're going to need, because he's getting 27, he's 83, he's getting to that age, and he's going to only have 1 year left remaining in his contract. Right guard. And this also gives me this also gives me an outlook on who I should be drafting when it comes to the draft. So obviously this may take a little bit because this is going, and then also Madison. So it may just be I need a tackle, I need a center, I may need a right tackle, because obviously with the they're going to become free agents, so they're going to have 3. So sorry if you're getting bored by this, or if you're getting entertained because of my outlook on this. So they're going to have 3 years left. The right tackle, basically Spriggs, because this guy is going to be gone. So we're going to need a right tackle. So literally, we... Planky, don't know, we'll have these 2 right guards and stuff like that. So basically I figured out who I need for offensive linemen, but yet when it comes to those extra 2 offensive linemen that I said I might draft in the 6th round, I may pick up another guard, but it most likely will be it's either the 2 tackles or I pick a tackle and well, it may be a guard too, just to have extra backup, but he's going to have 1 year left after this year. So that's basically what my offense is. I need to pick up 2 QBs because Kaiser's going to have 2 years left, but either way, I might trade him, I might just release him, get a running back towards the 7th round, because we really don't need a running back. We got 2, we got Williams and Jones, but I'll try and get Mostert back, so technically we only need like 1 if possible. Fullbacks, we got our fullback, we don't need a fullback. Wide receiver, we have our 5 core, with Coleman being gone after this year. I was trying to see if I could probably see if I could try and get him back, but I could also draft a wide receiver that could be stellar, and that is better than Coleman anyway, so I probably wouldn't want him back. Tight Tight ends, we're going to only have Kendricks because if Mercedes Lewis does get to 81, I will re-sign him. And then all we have to do is get one tight end. And then most of the draft picks, we can trade away, whether if we get maybe a stellar athlete. If we were to trade away a draft pick, who knows? Because obviously I'm going to stream the draft. It may take a while. But guess what? It's all fun of it because some teams may give trade offers and maybe I might accept it. Maybe it might be a Bosa brother. Who knows? It's all the fun in the game of how this game works. Left end, we're going to have to pick up a left end because all we have is Lowry right now as a left end. And he's going to have 1 year left after this season. All right, we got two, but obviously Taper is better than Adams, and he's going to be a free agent. So, right end. So technically, we'll only have Adams, and he's going to have 2 years left. Defensive tackle will be Clark. He's got 1 year left. Obviously, we're going to want to re-sign him. Because he is the stellar athlete. He is 92 overall. Obviously, with the confidence boost, he is a 93. But he's going to be gone. We can't really re-sign him because he's going to be a restricted free agent. And now, after, because he's been in the league for... He's already been in the league for 4 years already. So he started when he was 18 years old. Whoa. Alright, so he's going to have 1 year left after this. Left outside linebacker, literally all we're going to have is Gilbert. So we'll have Gilbert since I had to get some free agents. So he's going to have 3 years left. Middle linebackers, it's literally going to be Burks and Morrison. I think I might even release Morrison because he's 68, but I also may keep him. Because I also, within that, I want to bring back Bryce Hager with an actual contract. Because the way that he has been playing this year is stellar. But also, in the draft, I'm picking up like 3 middle linebackers for the position spots. But will I keep 3 middle linebackers? Like 3 extra middle linebackers? Probably not. I'm probably going to go for an outside linebacker that I may need more, to be honest. So we got Burks and Morrison, but I think I may, since Morrison is, they're both 68 overalls, I may just release one and put in Bryce Hager in there. Because Bryce Hager has been stellar for me. And sorry, Morrison, you're just like not cutting it. You're not even being on the starting roster. If Bryce Hager was out of the picture, yeah, you would be, but I don't think you're very that good, to be honest. So they each, Burks has 3 years, Neod have 1 year, but I probably will release him. And then the right outside linebacker, who will we have? Fackrell, which I would love to re-sign him if I can, but if not, I'll try and get him in free agency. He'll have 1 year left. And then the Donnerson guy is going to be gone because I picked up in free agency. CBs. Luckily, we keep everybody, but I'll probably try and get rid of him, to be honest. Because all the rest of them are in their mid-70s, and they're 22. Not 66. Mid-70s. And the highest is 82 and he's 24. Yeah, that's okay. I'm going to keep him. Like, Alexander, his year below you. He's at 86 overall. Breland, I may release you, to be honest. So we'll keep Alexander. He's on his rookie contract, so they'll have 3 left. We'll keep Brown for sure. You'll have 1 year left. King, he's been doing decent with me, so he's got 2 years left. Jackson, He'll have 3. Breland, probably release you though. He's got 3, or no. Jamerson I'm gonna release, to be honest. He'll have 3. Free safety. So Williams. And then Jones. Yeah, Pleasant, you're not staying, to be honest. He'll have 1. He'll have 2. Williams, I probably will try and trade next season too. So Parks and Campbell. So strong safety, Parks and Campbell. So he's going to have 3 years left, and he's going to have 1 year left. And then kicker, we're not going to have. Punter, we got Scott. For 3 years. And then kicker, we're going to have to find in free agent. Because we got this Panario guy. Because we had traded Mason Crosby and no one gave us a kicker. So we signed him for a 1-year deal. And that's all she wrote. So we lost. I am going to 2 new injuries. David Bakhtiari is going to be gone for 3 weeks, so he's done until the playoffs. Lance Kendricks comes next week. Broken collarbone for 4. Oh, and a shoulder tear, so they're both out for the rest of the season. Alright then. We'll get... So we got the Bears, which I'm probably not going to play. I'll probably end the stream soon. But overall in general, now I know what to draft, and I may trade draft picks. Yeah, because Bell, I'm not re-signing. Donnerson, I will. Was he a right? So if I do that, it'll be him and Fackrell. But I got a lot of draft picks. I can probably pick... I'm probably going to have to trade some of my draft picks, to be honest. Because 23 is too much. Because right now, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. So I need 35. So then I got basically 18 positions to fill, and I got 23 draft picks. So, and I also want those like 4 players. So then if I do that, they'll be at 39, and that's unless if I put them on the practice squad, but most start is too good to be on the practice squad. Bucky Hodges though could be, Corey Coleman could, and Bryce Haggard could. If they're eligible. I don't know if they are or not. As Kendricks is available, so he's a 79. Alright, so we got him back. Probably got a tight end that's gotta do this quick. Obviously you know what to do. You just simulate. No players needing upgrades. Scout players. Gonna scout a few left tackles. Because if I don't, for Planky, it'll be 34, and then it'll be 19 positions, and I got 23 draft picks. Who knows? I may just have to risk it for the biscuit. If you know what I mean. It's either that or, yeah, just try and trade draft picks. Worst case scenario, because I said I'm like 5 over, so it'd be me trading 7th round picks. Who knows? Let's see. The second round, obviously, I'm keeping, because that's good picks. Third round, keeping. Do I got 4 or 5? I have more draft picks than what I think I do. I got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23. I got 24 draft picks. So I might, so I got 4 5th round draft picks. And what do I have going for 5th round? Well, 3rd round, so I got 3 are all offensive linemen. Possibly even going into the 4th round. But I may have to let people go too. I may let go Madison, I may let go Planky, depending on what I get for a wide receiver. Tight ends, I'm going to get 2. Well, Kaiser's gone after this year, to be honest. So that deletes 1. So then I have, yeah, so then, Morrison. Okay, so I'm going to mark the people that I am deleting after this year. Oh, not including the kicker. Okay. Fackrell I want to keep. Gilbert I might. Well, I'm getting outside linebacker. 1 on each side, so Gilbert might be gone, to be honest. Depending on the draft. Madison I'll delete, because I'm getting probably Plinky I'll delete, because 3rd round draft picks will probably be in the 70s. So they'll be gone. Gilbert's probably going to be gone. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Jamerson's going to be gone. 5. But overall, 1, 3, 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. So I have 35 here, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'll have 29. So then if I do the plus 23 draft picks, or 24, I'll have 53. So it'll be perfect. But then I'll have to get a guard. Get guards then. Or, yeah, because the third round I was thinking of getting, yeah, I'll be fine. Because then I'll have 5 DBs, which will be fine. Depending on if we get a better strong safety and a free safety, though, I may be deleting people. So, who knows? It all depends on the draft. Nobody needs upgrades. 3 people, so it's going to be Bell, Pleasant, nope. Sorry, but there is no going to be no renegotiating. Nope. It's my draft picks that I pick. Hopefully you enjoyed my stream, whether if you've been here the whole time or if you're new. I've traded a lot of people, done a lot of shenanigans with this Packer team. I may even relocate this team, but I got 3 games left in the regular season, so that's at least 3 hours of gameplay, because I do like 8-minute quarters or whatnot, which is a decent amount of time. It's not like all the way to 15. That is basically one stream is one whole game, because I play the game through and not do the quit shenanigans until I have the utmost lead and stuff like that. But as of right now, I've mapped what my team is, what I plan on drafting within the draft, because I had to recalculate, and I got 24 draft picks within the draft. And if I weren't deleting people, possibly, which I am, I have 35 roster people and 24 draft picks. And if you add that all up, it's 59. So then I would have to be deleting people. So, with the speed and everything, how people have been growing, depending on that, so to speak, because obviously with Kaiser, he's not really getting there, because I've been playing him, but obviously he got injured, but I've been playing him for a few weeks. He hasn't really progressed in a point yet, and even though I've been throwing a lot of touchdowns or a lot of passes for him, he hasn't really increased in attribute. So he's going to be gone next year. I'm going to be drafting 2 QBs, because I got 24 draft picks. I can do it what I want. I may even trade 1 or 2 just to keep my team safe, because without deleting people, which I feel like I might delete, is Madison, Planky on the offensive lineman, Kaiser for sure, Morrison in the middle linebacker, Jamerson and the CBs, Reggie Gilbert with the left outside linebacker, and that's about it, because that's 6 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. And then if I delete them, it's 29 people overall that's on the original roster, and then 24 draft picks without the 75-man roster, with the free agents and all that stuff. That is 53. So then I would have my 53-man roster after the draft, unless if I trade few draft picks, and maybe like the left side up it may be like one draft pick that maybe I choose a left outside linebacker that I trade for either a player or something else, and that way that fills my gap, and I wouldn't have to deal with anything with that in nature, because it's not like I'm just trying to trade or draft and just like delete people just like that, but like if you've been in the league for at least 2 or 3 years and you haven't progressed within a point or 2 or even 3, why even keep you? Because you're quit development, you're not even on the starting lineup. So why does it even matter? Especially like when it comes to David Bakhtiari. He's already at the end and he's at 26 years old. Like, that's crazy. So if you're not going to really progress like that much, then it's obviously not meant to be, and I will find somebody who will, unless if I need to find undrafted free agents and get superstar development trait in order to gain my roster to its full potential eventually. But also after this year, after this 24 man draft, and then play that year, I may go into off-season trading myself for a different team, whether if a team will accept me as a new head coach or whatnot, depending on what I have done this year as obviously a head coach. I am 9-3. I just played the Falcons. I have lost to them, or I'm 9-4, I believe. I have no clue. What am I? I have to, because I've been doing so much stuff. I am 9-4. So I am 9-4 right now. So I have to update that on my title. I am 9-4 right now. So I have done a lot. And the fact of first week against the Bears, Aaron Rodgers got injured. He was gone for 5 weeks. Then, or 4 weeks. Whatever. And then I got him back versus the San Francisco 49ers fully, because I could have got him the week before, but I didn't want to risk any injury. So I decided to trade him. I traded him when we were facing the 49ers. I got shellacked, but either way, I traded him. I got more draft picks. I got 3 draft picks. I got draft picks from Arizona. Arizona is now proven to be better than the Packers because they have Aaron Rodgers now. But it was a close game. I lost by 2. So that doesn't really matter. It could have gone either way. But with this, I got 24 draft picks within trading. Was it like 6 to 10 players from the original roster? Got 23 draft picks, 10 in the first 3 rounds, and then basically 12 in the last 3 rounds, which I may trade like a 5th rounder or even 4th rounder. I have no idea, because truly it's so many draft picks, and I can also get an undrafted free agent to fill in a roster spot. And especially when it comes to preseason, we got a 75-man roster. And then I choose who I'm going to release, who I'm not, and who's going to be on the roster and who is not. So I have a good thing going. I got a good plan. I know Kaiser's going to be out next season. I know that for sure. I don't know about the rest. I think I may throw out the draft, either get their picks back or get other superstars, or even just get people in general to fill in the spots. That way I don't have to draft that much. All I know is that I need 2 more tight ends at least. So I need 2 more tight ends, because I'm not going to re-sign Mercedes Lewis because he's 34 years old. He's at 79, and he's not going to progress that much. All I know is I'm going to need 2 QBs. I'm going to need at least 1 of each of outside and left and right outside linebacker, at least 1 of each. But with the left one, I'm probably going to need 2, because I'm probably going to release Reggie Gilbert. I'm going to need 2 middle linebackers for sure. I'm going to need 1 defensive tackle. I'm going to need 1 right end. I'm going to need 1 left end. I'm going to need 1 CB possibly. Going to need a free safety because Williams, he's going to be gone next after that year anyway. I'm going to need 1 strong safety. I'm going to need a kicker. Maybe I may draft a kicker. That way start from the bottom. So that may be a thing too, that I may, instead of like get a wide receiver or halfback, is that I get a kicker. So I may put in that I need a kicker. So I'm going to draft a kicker and give him a free or a rookie contract of 4 years, and then progress from there. So I may change things, that I may not need like a wide receiver. I may need a kicker, because I could also get a wide receiver from free agency. Because the only amount of wide receiver I would probably only need is 1 more, and that's it. Because after this season, I only lose Coleman, but now he's gone for the rest of the season because he's out for 7 weeks. So all I need is Coleman. Or all I would lose is Coleman, so I would draft 1 wide receiver, and then when it comes to the 7th round, I could draft a kicker. So, or I could draft a kicker where my wide receiver spot is in the 5th round. That way he can progress at a quick rate. Or I grab a kicker from undrafted free agents and get a superstar development. I don't know. I may just do it like my last pick, to be honest, because I don't need a punter. All I just need is a kicker at least. So it may be the 5th round, it may be the 7th round, but all I know is I'm gonna get 2 QBs. Because after this year, Chad Kelly, Paxton Lynch, and Kaiser are going to be gone. For sure. So yeah. I'm probably going to end the stream now, since you know that my outlook on what I'm going to do. Hopefully you're having a good rest of your day. And peace out.